Well, hi, howdy, folks. Welcome in everyone in chat. Welcome to the most recent showcase here on the Binary Breakers Twitch stream, Spring Breakout. I'm going to be your host for the first part of this amazing showcase, Sapphire and Pink. The Breakout, presented by the Binary Breakers, is our spotlight series to showcase awesome community members throughout the year. Tonight's theme is featuring runs in and around the great outdoors and nature. Now, I know the outside can be scary for a bunch of gamers like us, but I promise you, you do not want to miss this. Opening our spring break is going to be Soulmass, guiding us through the gorgeous world of Neva in an any% story mode run, with Happy by 3 joining along with us on comms. Take it away, y'all!
All right, hello. I am Soulmass218, and I'm going to be presenting for you Neva, any% story mode. I'm going to go ahead and get it started, and then I'll give the countdown once we're into the game. And yeah, the countdown isn't actually right when we hit story mode. It's going to be like when we gain control of Alba, the main character. So we're going to be loading into the first season, which is summer. And then once we zoom in and I gain control, I'll let you know when to start the timer. And then we can talk about who's with us, what this game's about, all of that stuff. Zooming in here on Alba and Neva. We'll do a 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is Neva. This is a game developed by Nomada Studio. They're well known for their first game, which was a critically acclaimed classic called Grease. And Neva is very similar to Grease in its design, mentality, its aesthetics, and a lot of its control. All it really did was add combat to the game and some different movement mechanics. While I'm interacting with Neva here and doing some stuff just in this sort of tutorial part of the game, as Alba and Neva are starting to grow their bond together in the summer, I want to present my commentator, Happy. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Happy by 3. I have played this game casually. I have not speedrun it. I am here to function as your loving audience surrogate and go, wait, what? A couple times. Although I am yet unsurprised by the fastest way of moving, because as any of you who speedrun games will understand, I was not able to play this game casually without also thinking like, ooh, which combination of movements would make me go fastest? And I apparently landed on the right one, because it's what you're doing.
Exactly. The fastest way. I have the exact problem. When I started running this game, actually, I was saying in the green room before this, I never watched any of the other speedruns that anybody else did. I just started running it. And I just happened to find pretty much most of the strats just by myself.
That's awesome.
Just because we're speedrunners. A lot of it in this first section just involves hitting the triggers for Neva as soon as you're able to in the specific spots on the screen. But yes, the fastest way to move, as you've seen, is this jump dash and being as close to the ground so that you can recharge as quickly as possible. This does get a little hard on your thumb across the hour-and-a-half run, but it's worth it for a game as beautiful as this.
It's gorgeous.
It's so pretty. I'm so glad I'm here watching it.
Here we have a scripted event with Neva that we're going to encourage Neva to jump. Neva's not going to quite make it, but we're going to help out. So cute.
Important to note, the predecessor to this game is Grease, like Gris, not like the second worst Broadway musical.
Yes. Not Grease. Grease. So in this part of the game, we just got these butterflies that we have to follow around. This is kind of introducing us to platforming, and if you're playing casually, you do kind of pick up on what the fastest platforming mechanics are just by doing this section.
Which is ignore the platforms.
Ignore as many as you're able to, because you do have a double jump and an air dash. So there's a lot of stuff you can do to kind of skip a few platforms that aren't really necessary. Like you can see, I got to this checkpoint for the butterflies way before the butterflies got here. But yeah, this is just, it's a beautiful game to look at. Oh no, I've fallen. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just in awe right now.
Stuff to look for if you find it hard to like see where you're supposed to go on this particular screen, just look for the grass. The grass is where all the platforms that you can actually walk on are.
Yeah, I love that they do that. And there's like that. The grass is a slightly different shade of green, so it still blends in with everything, but it's like that shade of green is only used to indicate walkable platforms.
Yep.
They do a really good job of that throughout this
And
game.
in general, the game has just really great accessibility. Story mode, which is what I'm playing, is basically the accessibility mode of the game. It's for people who just want to experience the journey and the story. So platforming is made a lot easier. There's no health bar for combat, and mechanics in general just easier to traverse the world. So anybody can enjoy the full game on this mode. But that also makes the speedrun faster than adventure mode, which is the base game. I love this beautiful field of flowers. But here's our introduction to our main enemy of the game, which is going to be a sort of corruption that's taking over the forest.
I hate when the top of the tree just starts floating away.
It's quite scary.
Happens every time.
Every time.
If you thought that was scary, the game only gets scarier from here. I kind of joke that this is a horror game, and in ways it is.
It's a little creepy.
I'm going to try and clear these hands as quickly as possible.
Hands are a good vibe.
Shoutouts to Weird Spindly. Weird Spindly stick hands.
Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
We should ask them to join Binary Breakers.
We should.
Weird spindly stick hands.
All right, here's a screen where there's a scripted event where we have to rescue Neva from some hands. And we can actually just damage boost through all of these. Since we don't have a health bar in this mode, it just goes straight up here to Neva. We don't have to clear all of them out. Good example of why story mode is faster.
How much faster?
I can't remember. I know it's a fair few minutes. Just because
Well,
you
good
can.
news. One of us isn't playing a game right now, so I can go find out the answer to my own question on
Yes.
Looks like adventure mode is right about 10 minutes slower per world record.
Okay,
That
makes
feels
sense.
about right.
Yeah.
Which is like not awful over like an hour and a half run.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, all of this I'm doing now is just optimized movement. I'm going to go to the left here so I can just clear from left to right. Instead of dropping in the center and having to go left and then go right. Small optimizations.
So you can damage boost, but Neva does not.
Correct. Neva will hang behind. Except for right here. Here we don't have to actually mess with any of these hands again. Neither does Neva. Neva kind of just disappears and meets us on the other side. There we are.
I love my weird teleporting glowy dog.
Oh yeah, Neva's going to be doing a lot of teleporting after this segment of the game. But right now Neva's just a puppy. Welcome to our first combat encounter.
The animation of those things coming out of the ground is so good.
It's Pete.
It's just like a little floaty and oh.
All right, that does it for like the main tutorial part of the game. We're going to start diving into the actual game from here on out. So to introduce the game again, this is a story of Alba and her little puppy friend Neva. They're going to be going on a journey across the seasons to try and defeat this corruption that has started to creep into their forest home. We'll find out across the game, and as Alba and Neva grow together, Neva literally growing from puppy to adulthood, that this corruption is tied more to the actual seasons than we might believe. And we'll get into that once we get further into the game. You may be noticing that the enemies look a little familiar if you're a Studio Ghibli fan. Nomada Studio are also fans of Studio Ghibli. Grease had some Studio Ghibli stuff in it. This here, you can see that these things look a lot like No Face, the enemies from Spirited Away. And as we get to the story of this game, the whole game itself is very much inspired by Princess Mononoke. Now you see me doing down slashes throughout the whole game. Here's where it actually teaches you about the down slash.
Yeah.
The down slash is the most powerful attack at our disposal right now. So when we're trying to take out enemies, that's mainly what you're going to see me do is down slashes and a few strikes.
I love when a game teaches you a mechanic that, because it's a speed run, you've been doing for 10 minutes. Yes, very helpful. Thank you, game.
It just wants to make sure that you know.
Cool encounter there you saw when that dude spawned on the top platform, that all I had to do was just like a double jump from down below. And once I started slashing, if you hit an enemy with your slash while you're in the air, it actually recharges your double jump and dash. So I use that slash to hit him and then jump again and hit him again so he can just damage him through the bottom platform and knock him off. Faster than just jumping up there. It's pretty cool.
That's it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Here, I'm just going to keep on moving. And I don't have to do any of those platforms if you keep moving, because you get to the No Face before the thorns spawn in.
The speed strat of just keep moving.
Exactly, just keep moving. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool platforming in this game, and it feels really, really cool to do the movement because of stuff like the slash cancels that recharge your double jump and dash and such like that. Here's something you're only going to see in story mode runs. There's 3 different chase sequences in the game, and they can be a little difficult for a casual player. So what they did was they added the ability to skip them. So we're going to skip them. You don't get to see those.
I love a skip button.
So just like any other cutscene, we can now skip the auto scrollers. Gotta love it.
They should have that
when
more
the
games.
speedrun tech amounts to just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Just don't. It's that easy.
Yeah, just
auto
keep going
scroller?
and don't do it.
Here's where the game teaches you that you can like dash through enemies, and you won't get hurt from the iframes that you have while you're dashing. Again, something that we've been using this whole time, just to save time.
Every dash is a demo dash.
That's right. This is now the sequel to Celeste, right?
Yeah. This is indistinguishable from Celeste.
Every game is either Celeste or Stardew Valley.
That feels like one of those. It's either blank or blank memes. It's a good game, she says. It's blank. Is it a Celeste or a Stardew?
But then I have to pick between Celeste and Stardew being good games.
So if you played Grease, you know that one of the design aesthetics was like these mini hub areas that you would have to go right and left to clear the right and left sections before you would be able to proceed to the next one. So this is the first one. We're going to go right first and take out these no faces. Oh, that was weird. Just going to do this. And then go to the left, and there's a bunch of thorns on the left-hand side that you would be expected to clear out all of the no faces to get rid of all the thorns. But in actuality, to get to Neva up there on the top, you only need to get rid of the thorns that are blocking Neva. So I'm going to try and do a damage boost right here to get on this platform, straight up to this no face, and we can just ignore this whole section.
Oh my god. Speedrunners strike again with just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Don't deal with it. It's too much work.
Here's another combat encounter. You're going to notice me doing this down slash to knock enemies off of platforms. This ends up being faster in a lot of cases. Especially when we get to the part of the game where there's nothing beneath us. So knocking them off the platform and they just fall to their death is faster than fighting them. Here I'm just going to, again, there's nothing beneath me and we have no fall damage, so I'm just going to strike downward and fall through that whole thing instead of falling slowly.
Nice. It's kind of like the classic Mega Man thing where you want to finish boss fights near the center so that you don't have to walk to the center for the animation. Like if you finish the fight at the far right of the screen, one must imagine you can screen transition faster.
And we will have something like that in these sections, these combat sections, where you see there's like that flower at the top. When we finish this section, we want to get back to the center to activate that flower. So the closer you are to the center when you finish the fight is actually better. So that's why I leave this guy till last, because I want to kill him because we're going to be closer to the center of the screen.
Nice.
And then set up right here so we're immediately standing to do this animation. Now, once I get back to the hub from this spot, we're going to get our introduction to the actual, like, what happens when we finish these hub areas. There's going to be a gong that pops up, and there'll be like a little platforming puzzle involving the gong, shifting the platforms around. In this one, though, because of how much we can chain movement in the air, we can skip a cycle of using the gong. We can just jump across the whole screen. So if I can get that, it's pretty cool. It's a little tight, but not too bad. Here, we'll activate this. Hit the gong once to get the platforms to the left-hand side. We have to go take out that no face. And then we're going to do this. Whoops, didn't get it. I'll try it again because it's cool. There we go.
Let's go.
So we get a roll with a coyote time jump off the edge, then we do a dash, and then another double jump, and then we do another slash at the end to just extend us even further. And we can make that whole gap without having to switch the platforms back to the right-hand side. And we are already at the boss of the beginning of the game. This is the boss of the summer. Pretty easy. All we're going to do is just get in damage as quickly as possible to get him down and try not to get hit, because getting hit is slow. You can see we can stun him a couple times. I do want to try and finish the fight here on the right-hand side, because this animation, this cutscene starts from the right. And that's it. That's the end of the summer.
Summer is officially over. We've canceled summer.
Friendship ended with summer. All is my best friend.
All right, you are, because, you know, we've canceled summer, so I guess it's time to go to the fall.
One must imagine that fall comes next. Though that'd be wild if it was like Chapter 2, Spring.
Is this a Monty Python joke now? Anyway, yeah, this is the fall. You'll notice that Neva is a little bigger now. I like to call this Neva's teen phase. Neva's going to be a little more angsty and angry and independent in this part of the game. So we won't be seeing Neva as much. And when we do see Neva, Neva's going to be doing a lot of damage on her own. She kind of is not as dependent on us anymore at this point. Welcome back to air dashing.
Far too majestic in this section. I need like a proper teenage dog where they're like weirdly proportioned and can't quite walk right, and like love me an awkward teenage dog. They're so cute at that phase.
It's so cute.
Hard agree.
No, I keep on thinking the game isn't going to get more beautiful than it already has been, and then it just keeps on defying all expectation.
You'll find that that's just going to be the game. That's just the way it is. Part of why I fell in love with this game is because of how beautiful it is. Just like their last game, Grease. It's just... game design is impeccable. Like, I know artistic games aren't for everybody. But, I feel like Grease and Neva are for everybody. And yes, I am screaming Neva.
What's the name of the game?
Also, say hi to the boars. Surely we won't see those boars in the future. Princess Mononoke fans.
Hi, boys, we'll see for one time and one time only, definitely.
Definitely. And now we finally have the part of the game that has actual platforming with death pits. Cool thing about story mode with death pits is all they're going to do is if you fall in them, respawn you back on the platform you were last standing on. So again, not super punishing. And we're going to use that to our advantage in a few sections to go faster in some combat sections. But also welcome to ladders. We're going to be doing double jumps up the ladders and regrabbing because it's faster than climbing.
Regrab mentioned?
Regrab mentioned.
Get your memes in chat, folks.
Yeah, I don't really know what a regrab is, so
Chat.
surely someone knows.
Yeah, somebody tell us what a regrab is. Whoops. Little fall. Thankfully not over a pit. But again, like I was saying, like everything that you can do with your movement options in the air in this game is so... It feels so good to just do all of the movement. Like, you feel like a god gamer playing this game.
I love how much Neva is helping now.
I was just gonna say,
cute.
Neva's being very helpful with this section.
She's the goodest of girls.
Yeah, Neva's gonna do everything on her own, essentially, at this point. And dang, I'm just missing a lot of platforms. Jeez. Need to stop that. Main feature you're seeing now of this section is all the platforms destroying as the environment crumbles around us. So part of running is just knowing how each stage is going to crumble and accounting for that. You'll see me do a spot coming up where I'm going to know exactly where it crumbles. I'm just going to jump straight down and just do everything before it actually happens on screen. It's pretty neat. Here, unfortunately, we do have to wait for cycles. This is one of the only ones where we have to wait.
Amsterdam mentioned in my video game.
You see these little fountains that we pass along the way every time? If we were on adventure mode, this is where our health would get refilled if we had lost health along the way. But welcome to the new enemy type. This is our big enemy as opposed to the small enemies. The goal with these is to try and kill them before they warp across the screen, because they're going to try and warp away from us. But if we can damage them just enough, they will die before they warp away.
Let's go.
Your goal is to get one of those stuns. You saw it get a stagger in, and then kill it quickly after the stagger. And just like that, we're back to another one of those hub areas. This one we're going to go left first because it's right here. So we didn't actually get to see the hub, but I assure you it's right there.
Trust.
And you don't see stuff beneath us, but I assure you there's stuff beneath us right here.
Nice.
Let's go. It was actually there. Let's go.
And here's the cool part I was talking about. We're just going to fall. And then down slash. Going to do a double jump. Make this cycle. And no waiting necessary here. We are good to go.
That's awesome.
Yay.
Because we know exactly what to expect there. As long as we're moving the whole time, we can make that whole thing without waiting for the cycle. Time to do another one of these fights. He got away from me. Unfortunate. Neva helped me out.
Best girl.
We got the second one, though. And now we're going to make our way back to the hub area that I talked about that we didn't see. We've cleared the left-hand side. We got to go now over to the right-hand side.
The secret hub area only mentioned in Legend.
That's right, Neva. You get him. Good girl.
She's doing it. She's doing it.
That was a couple
And
of
here's the
years.
hub.
I've heard tales about this one.
So left-hand side had a lot of like cycle platforms and crumbling blocks. This one's going to have combat encounters. What we want to do with these flying enemies is jump into them, get 2 slashes off and then a down slash, and then abuse the mechanic where we respawn on the platform so that we can just immediately respawn after they died.
That arena with like the aerial combat just off of the ledge was deeply Super Smash Bros. Coded.
Yes, this is all very Smash Bros. Code, and it feels very good.
Doing some
2 slashes and a
combat
down.
just off. Now, if after the down slash you could recover and get a ledge grab, it would be peak Smash gaming, but also slower.
And really, all this movement with like chaining stuff together in the air to keep yourself aerial to make all these platforms is also very Smash Brothers coded. You got one more combat encounter up the top of this, and then we'll be done with the right-hand side and go back to the hub. This one's going to be a whole bunch of those flying dudes. Gonna wait here for this guy to come to the middle. Because it's just faster to wait for him to come to you. And then here's a good illustration of, again, there's no fall damage in the game. So if you know there's something beneath you, there's no reason to do any platforming, right? So let's just fall. We don't need any of those ladders or any of that stuff. Look at that, we're back at the hub.
Wow, that was fast.
This one's just a timing puzzle. As long as you do these platforms as quickly as you're able to access them, then you're going to be fine. What you want to do is get to these right ones and get off of them as quickly as possible, because they're going to go down now, and then you won't be able to access these top platforms anymore. And we are about to introduce the final boss of the game, which you're not going to see in this cutscene, because we're going to skip the cutscene and the chase sequence.
Dang, final boss time already? GG Reki.
Easy record. Easy record.
So easy. Look how ahead we are.
It's actually like an hour-long boss fight. Just 30 minutes of platforming and then a really, really long boss.
So yeah, if you want to experience this game for yourself, this run is not spoiling much of anything for you. You don't see any of the cutscenes, and you're not seeing any of the chase sequences, which are essentially cutscenes within themselves. So definitely play the game. It's awesome. But welcome to Fall Part 2. This is what I like to call Silent Hill. We've now entered the Silent Hill universe.
What regrettable life choices did you make to end up in Silent Hill?
Speedrunning this game? No, that's wrong. I didn't say that.
Man, fall is so cool. I wish they made a second one.
This is fall 2, yeah.
Oh my god!
This is going to be the one instance where you're going to see me do a quit out from checkpoint, because it is faster, both RTA and in-game time, to just quit out here. Because for some reason, Neva just takes forever to catch up to you at that spot in the game. She's like lagging way behind and won't catch up to you, and you're stuck on that screen. If you reload checkpoint, though, Neva's right here with you. Keep on moving.
Absolutely zooming.
Welcome to the Corrupted Boars. Again, if you've seen Princess Mononoke, you knew this was coming. Trying to get them over to the right side of the screen, because it's just faster that way. Because we're going to have to advance right anyway. So if we can kill them close to the right side of the screen, it's faster than letting them run to the left.
I think my dog knows about Neva because I can hear her barking in the other room.
My dog is asleep next to me.
Aww.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh. So these would be timed platforms if you were playing on adventure mode. On story mode, if you open them up, it takes forever for them to close. So you don't have to worry about timing in story mode. But they do close very quickly. We want to defend this boar, because if the boar gets possessed, then we have to play this another boar fight, and that's slow. See these flying enemies? This is kind of where the game teaches you that if you slash an airborne enemy, it recharges your dash and your double jump. So again, the game lagging way behind when we knew what we what we were able to do.
I love a movement kit that's available right from the start.
Don't worry, there will be some abilities that we don't have access to, and we will be getting one of them very soon, actually. It's very cool. I never get tired of watching Neva take out them dudes. Thank you, Neva.
Thank you, Neva.
Also, this part of the game is very creepy. It's only going to get creepier from here. Same deal here with these bird enemies. We just want to make sure that we take care of them before the enemies that spawn in that are crawling on the ground can get to them. Otherwise, they will get possessed again, and that's slow, because we got to fight them again. Here, the end of this branch is going to fall apart, and we're going to fall down in a cinematic portion. I'm going to try and time a down slash right when it starts so that I can fall faster. There we go. And this is kind of a scripted fight. We do have to kill a few of these guys, but once we kill enough of them, they're going to take over this giant boar. Again, we want to start from this side, so we can lure the boar over to the right side of the screen. And as you can see, since we're on the right, we can immediately start moving. But it is time to unlock our new ability.
New stuff.
I love
Surprise.
new stuff.
40 minutes in, it's a Metroidvania.
Some Metroidvania percent.
But now we have the ability to call Neva to our aid to take out enemies at will. And I like to call this the Neva Bazooka because we can shoot it in any direction. You can see on top of the screen, it's giving us the instruction that you can aim and shoot. We're going to do that in a moment to activate a platform, which we can't reach otherwise. Like this. Thank you, Neva.
Thank you, Neva.
Yeah, I call it the Neva Bazooka because what else would I call that? Oops. Accidentally downslashed into it instead of doing the extension. You want to be careful if you're using the D-pad or the stick that you don't accidentally press down because you will downslash and plummet to your death.
So it is like Celeste in that way.
Yes. Right there again, we're trying to keep those enemies from getting to the birds so they don't get possessed and slow us down. If you do it a certain way with the Neva Bazooka, the fight is very scripted.
Those are like the worst kinds of fights in speedruns where you're like, if I do everything right, this is perfectly scripted and super, super easy. And then as soon as I make a mistake, which I will because it's me, I have to like improvise everything and panic.
That's going to happen when we get to the boss of this section of the game. Or at least the boss of the middle section of Fall, I should say, which is the one that we're in now.
So Fall's kind of the longest by like a pretty significant amount.
It is. Because it has 3 different sections. Spoilers. So right now we're in the second segment of Fall. And then the third segment of Fall is again another big long section of gameplay that has its own theme. Here's our corrupted boar boss, sort of. Again, this is just kind of an auto-scroller. We're just waiting for our Neva Bazooka to recharge and then immediately attack these. This weak point, the corruption on its forehead. Easy peasy.
She's such a little helper.
He loves to help. Oops. Good example here. You're going to see how long these things stay open. Normally they would like close up on you by the time you get back to this left-hand side. I'm going to have enough time to... oh, no, I'm not. I was going to say I would have enough time to get across anyway, even though I made some platforming mistakes. Just barely ran out of time, though.
That jump you were trying to do to the one on the left, I assume that is possible since you attempted it.
Yeah, there's some very tight jumps you can do right here.
That feels like the kind of platforming that I would spend like hours casually ramming my head against, because I know there's a faster way, but I also know in my heart that it looks possible. You know? You're like, okay, but what if?
What if?
And it has that coolness factor.
So here's the boss I was talking about. There's a very specific way to optimize this fight, which will make sense once the second deer gets into it. But for now, we just need to focus on taking out the corruption every time it exposes itself on the one deer while it's on the screen. Now we got two. What we want to do is make sure that we are limiting our cycles just to killing both of them at the same time. So I'm going to stay here on the right side of the screen, use the Neva Bazooka on the left, and attack the right myself. And if you time everything well, they should die at the same time. Should have one more to do. Again, it doesn't matter if you really take damage here because you don't have a health bar. And that's that.
I'm loving these like joint scenes between them.
So I would say, yeah, we're done with the fall now, right? But nope, I already spoiled it. We're just getting into the third segment of fall now. Welcome to the actual horror section of the game. Where's Neva?
Neva? Neva! Neva!
This is so sad.
And this is what I like to call the underworld, because clearly we've been dragged under the world. This area is very dark, very creepy. I do want to call out an accessibility feature for like areas where we zoom way out like that and it's just a giant screen and a tiny Alba. It used to be a lot harder to see Alba on screens like that, especially if you're on a tiny screen like a Switch or a Steam Deck. They made it so that Alba is like much more visible on tiny screens, and I have it turned on now, just so we'd be able to see a little bit better. It kind of makes Alba visible through objects, essentially. You can see Alba behind these pillars and such. We never lose sight of her.
Neva!
And hey, there's Neva.
Yay!
I don't like the foreshadowing going on in the background, though. I don't know what that's about.
Surely it's nothing.
Also, it's time to start thinking with portals.
Hooray!
Oh my god.
Portal second.
Because every modern platformer needs portals, right?
That's the rules.
It's true. I can't believe they made Portal 3.
Finally, they made Portal 3. It was a 2D platformer.
2D platformer, Fall 3, Portal 3. Oh, they explode.
Yeah, that's the gimmick with the enemies in this area is they all explode when they die. Dangerous when you're not in story mode, clearly. Since we're in story mode, not quite as dangerous. Also, I don't like the stuff going on in the background. It's very bad. I don't like it.
So pretty though.
Oh.
Another screen here where everything turns red. It's like, where the heck did Alba go? I assure you, this screen isn't as bad as it looks on stream right now. But we are about to get to another hub, and guess what that means? We're going to go left and right. The gimmick essentially for both sides of this hub is going to be portals, as you might have guessed. But each has its own combat encounter as well.
Forgive me the brief look inside baseball, but I will be right back.
And here's a little combat encounter featuring portals. You want to try it and not knock them into the portals because it's a little slower. You kill them on screen so that they'll just do their explosion.
Do their explosions damage the other enemies?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, okay.
At least not to my knowledge.
I gotcha.
But while I'm getting back to the hub here, if you got anything you want to talk about, Sapphire, you have a moment here while I'm getting back to the hub and going to the right.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. I do just want to remind everyone that we have a couple more banger runs coming up. If you type !schedule in the chat, you'll get to learn more about the rest of the schedule for this spring breakout. And while I know it's fall in the game, I do also want to remind everyone that the Breakout Summer Games is going to be coming up on Sunday, June 8th at 4 p.m. Pacific or 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Binary Breakers Twitch channel. The submission cutoff for the showcase is fast approaching, so if there's something you'd like to show off, please make sure to get in touch with us.
Hello, I hope you missed me.
Oh, I missed you so much.
Thanks.
Welcome back, Happy. You're just in time for our big wolf friend.
Big friend.
Big friend.
We'll be seeing more of that big friend in a little bit. Ideally, we don't want to see these guys warp away, like I said, but this one's not so bad because if we fall in the bottom portal, it spawns us right in the center where we need to be for this flower. Now that we're back at this hub, we just got a quick little platforming puzzle. It's not really too hard when you know the solution already. And then we'll get into the second half of this segment of the fall, the underworld segment.
Let's go portals. Portals are awesome.
There's some couple more portal puzzles, but we're almost done with this whole portal section of the game, unfortunately.
Oh, devastating.
Hey, welcome to the rest of the underworld and unlocking our final Neva ability here. We are now completely teamed up with Neva. When we've called Neva to us, we now have an additional Neva slash in our slash repertoire, which is more powerful than our normal slashes. We'll take out enemies much quicker. And again, when we call Neva to us in the dark here, acts like a flashlight so we can see where we're going.
I am glad you taught Neva the TM for Flash.
That's scripted. We do have to use Neva to do that, but we don't have to use Neva on this one. And yeah, this whole segment is very dark. So casually, if you don't like dark places, this segment's going to be a little scary. Promise there's nothing lurking in the dark that's terrible, though. It's just dark. Coming up now on like the last big portal puzzle. Going down this bottom one, coming out the top one. Very nice.
Nice job.
And then here, we're just going to neutral fall and then jump as soon as we see that. And we'll be able to make this platform without having to climb back up that ladder. Gonna have one more big dude spawn in. Since we're on a little platform, it doesn't really matter if he warps away because he's not going to get far away from us. And then I lied, there's actually one more portal thing that's in the dark here.
Imagine lying.
But when you know where to go, it's not that bad.
So rude. Can't believe you lied to me.
Okay, now we're done with the portals because it is now time for the final boss.
I was just happy to
Hooray.
see more portals.
So again, bosses are kind of anticlimactic in story mode because there's no health bar. This one, you're just waiting for it to finish doing all of its cycles. It doesn't matter if it hits you, it's going to do the same attacks every time, essentially. So we're just waiting for this boss to expose its weak point 3 times for us so we can kill it. So again, Sapphire, this is a good point to say anything if you wanted to.
Yeah, of course. So I do want to say right now, currently, at this very moment, the Binary Breakers is hosting a community high score challenge in Impossible. Do you want to claim bragging rights for yourself? Be sure to share your scoring with us for a community leaderboard by April 22nd. So that's 16 days, just over 2 weeks you got. And I mean, if you guys love what's going on right now, I do also want to say run submissions and volunteer applications are open year-round to community members. If you want more information and a server invite, just reach out to us on Blue Sky or email the Binary Breakers at binarybreakersspeedrunning@gmail.com.
We should be finishing up this fight very soon.
Perfect games. People have been taking Impossible very seriously. In like a fun, silly way, but people
Bragging
are
rights is serious.
gaming.
Super serious. It was all just a terrible dream.
Oh.
Okay, speaking of the gamers, Zach's in chat. I believe the first binary breaker to post a perfect game? Or was that Mango?
I can't remember if it was Mingo or Zach, but I know both of them were like the first to jump on this impossible challenge. And both of them are like incredible at impossible.
It's
I got a lot of catching up to do.
impossible how good they are.
It truly is.
I love a pun.
Also, it is now the winter, if you hadn't noticed, and Neva's quite large, so we can ride on Neva in the winter.
Our baby girl is all grown up. Okay, I did some research and it does look like Zach did post a perfect time and Mango got a 299.
Mango 1 point away.
Still a very, very good score.
Yeah, everyone, Impossible is a free game, so if you want to take part in the challenge and you're part of the server, or you'd like to join the server and take part in the challenge, you should do so. It's really cool. Here's another new enemy type. These enemies that are inside of blocks, where we have to jump over the block and hit them from the other side to kill them. They'll become annoying here in a little while.
Fun fact about me. Free is my favorite amount for a game to cost.
Free is the best amount for any game to cost, to be honest.
It's true.
And guess what? The Dark Souls inspired Dark Bowls DLC is also free.
Dark Bowl.
That's the final boss of the game. We finally get to see them. That is the Queen of Corruption.
That's my nickname in college.
Oh my god, that's what they called me in high school.
I mean, Queen of Corruption is very gender. And this is actually a hub area that we're in. We have to go right and left again to clear all of this. The right side and the left side have their own themed segments and puzzles. But for this segment of the game, we do have to go right before we go left because... Oh, who's that in the background? There is some story that we have to progress. And you can only do that by going to the right first.
You're telling me there's story in my speedrun of story mode?
I can't believe it, but it's true.
It can't be, but it is.
Now here's the introduction to the gimmick of the right-hand side is mirroring. We're going to be using reflections to make our way through the platforming combat in this area. But also, you might have noticed me dismounting from Neva to do some platforming in these areas, and we're no longer able to ride on Neva. I kind of love the dismount. It's kind of like Yoshi, Yoshi ditching, Yoshi jumping. Now in story mode, we can see the enemies a little bit on the top side of the screen when we get close to them. But you can see the gimmick in this part is you can only really see them in the mirror, which would be below us. So you gotta do all your combat and platforming in this part of the game by looking in the mirrors. That makes platforming very hard in adventure mode because you're not able to see these platforms coming up. You can see them on the top in story mode, so this is easy. I can just jump on them. But if you're in adventure mode, you could only see the stuff on the bottom half of the screen. And this combat encounter here is very discombobulating. I have to look at the mirror on the right-hand side to do the combat. And of course, because I'm looking in a mirror, all my controls are mirrored for the combat encounter. But we took care of that easily, right?
Easy enough.
Casually, everything in the winter section of the game with all this platforming and some of the platforming to come later was definitely the hardest for me when the game first came out. Because even in story mode, you weren't able to see these mirror platforms. You could only see them like on the top half of the screen up there, or only on the bottom half of the screen. You can only see the combat in one side. Casually, kind of a nightmare from accessibility standpoint. So, Namada Studio, listen to feedback. Great developer. Thank you so much, Namada, for making story mode more accessible.
I love accessibility in gaming.
Me too. You're gonna see here the Neva strike just killing this dude in 3 slashes when they used to take forever to kill. So yeah, once we have Neva here in our repertoire of our attacks, so much more powerful.
I love how she just whispers Neva to herself whenever she summons her.
A reminder. I respect it.
These platforms in particular were kind of a nightmare before accessibility was added. But this is the end of the right-hand side where it's time to do a long walk back to the left, but also see a little bit of story. So we had a teaser on our way over here of another wolf. I think it's time to meet the other wolf. So he doesn't have a name, but I just like to call him Shadow because he's so cool.
You have 2 wolves inside of you. One of them is Shadow, one of them is Neva.
It's so true. I just wish I was as cool as Shadow. So now we're heading all the way over to the left-hand side to do the platforming puzzles in that segment. We are going to run into Shadow one more time, and again, Shadow's going to show off just how cool he really is. And progressing the story of Shadow and Neva, obviously meeting and falling in love.
Oh my god, I love a love story.
Neva is a love story indeed.
Hooray.
Yay!
First, just a quick combat encounter. Time for cutscene. God, it was so cool.
That was so cool.
A little bit of puppy love. All right, so now it's time for the left-hand side of this first half of winter. This part is going to be a a puzzle platform section with disappearing and reappearing blocks. They're not like Yoku blocks in a Mega Man game. These we have to destroy them, and after a short period of time, they will reappear. So you can imagine the type of puzzle platforming that would entail. And we'll just try and make our way through each of them as quickly as possible. First, another Yoshi jump. Thank you, Neva. And I love the atmosphere of this section. It's just very ethereal. Just choirs in the background. And the sound of breaking these blocks is just so satisfying. So yeah, that's essentially what all of the rest of the puzzles are kind of like, is breaking blocks, jumping back on them when they reappear. This one I want to get across the screen before this one respawns. And there will be a couple combat encounters as well. This one's pretty simple. Just make our way up the tower of blocks. Oops. Once again, make sure you're not pressing down. So fastest way to do this combat encounter is to kill that block on the right, come over to the left and get that block, then make your way back across the screen. It's going to spawn in 4 blocks, and then we want to lure them to the center of the screen. So we're going to stay in the center and let them come to us. And just like that, we're done.
The enemies make it so easy when they just move towards you.
Yeah, those guys are super aggro, so yeah, they make it super easy.
The whole winter section is just so pretty.
I love it so much. There's a really fancy jump you can do here if you're really highly skilled with your platforming. I'm just going to do the sort of normal way. Oh, let me do it the right way first. Slash, double, dash. That is much harder than I made it look.
So do either of y'all have a favorite enemy type in this game?
For me, I think my favorite enemy type, it's got to be these block dudes, because it's just the sound they make when you blow up these blocks. It's just the most satisfying thing.
Block dudes?
Block dudes mentioned.
Block dude mentioned.
Greatest video game of all time, optimal speedrun mentioned. My buddy Exothermic, sorry, I had to stop myself from saying his like Christian name. But my buddy does a YouTube channel where for 1 year he did daily videos counting down his 360 series, and is my 366th favorite video game. I think about that a lot. Because it really is the exact kind of game where you're like, I feel like I need to mention it because it was formative to my childhood, but I don't know that it deserves better than last place.
It's about 366th, yeah.
However,
I would say that's fair.
I absolutely lost my mind when it was revealed at GDQ that there is actual speed tech for Block Dude.
I know, right? I thought that run was just a total meme, and then there was actual tech. It blew my mind.
Actual gaming.
This is the end of the first half of winter. Just this little combat encounter where we're defending Shadow. I will say there is like a Yoshi jump you can do there to be slightly faster, but I just don't like doing it. It's kind of tight to call Neva right there once you exit that cutscene and get that Yoshi jump. Here is my absolutely most hated enemy in the game, but only because of how difficult this stuff was originally before accessibility was taken into account. These enemies right here that you hit in the air and they give you a boost as for a sort of a platforming enemy and not as much as an aggro enemy. The boost that you got off of these guys in vanilla game before patches was so small that it made the platforming very difficult in this section. So I spent a lot of time right here on this screen in particular, casually my first time playing the game. But now we can just kind of do a lot of stuff that's makes this kind of inconsequential. Because the boosts that we get off of these guys are way bigger.
So are the enemy placements the same as they were before patches?
Yep.
Okay.
So it actually
Yeah,
makes
I can only imagine.
this easier because we don't even have to do the one on the right anymore. The boost is enough to reach the one up above us. All right, dude, that's enough. Stop.
You're doing too much.
Bro, please. You're doing the most.
The corruption's strongest soldier right there.
This is the Block Dude, turns out.
That's him. That's Block Dude.
Yes, that is the Block Dude indeed. Here's another part casually where if you messed up any of these boost jumps, you had to fall all the way back down the bottom there.
No, we already did fall.
Now it's not so bad because we can just skip the one on the right, go immediately to these over here. Or on the left, I mean.
I love when you can get vertical momentum from hitting something on the side. Like, you don't actually have to get the pogo. It makes it so easy to cheese sections like that.
For real. If it was all pogo jumps, that part would be so much harder just because of the way the how unforgiving the down slash is. Because once you're locked into it, you can't change it. And here we've got a little bit of a cutscene. Again, we're going to encounter the Queen of Corruption. She's going to summon a real big scary dude to the screen, but this is the third chase sequence, so we don't have to deal with it actually. We're just going to skip it.
Dang it. Can somebody find me the Hollow Knight down slash copy pasta? I can't find it. You know the one.
So you do get a peek at this enemy and how the chase kind of plays out, but you don't have to see the chase in this story mode any percent run. Oh, rescued by Shadow. Alright, so I am skipping a cutscene here because, again, it's faster just not to watch them. This one is just going to show Neva and Shadow go off and do their thing. We are now alone for the remainder of the game as we climb this wintry summit to face down the Queen of Corruption. This is my favorite part of the game because not having Neva forces this part of the game to just be pure platforming and execution. It is so satisfying to do. I love this part of the game.
So is there a spring section of the game?
Maybe.
I mean, we've seen summer, fall, and now winter. I wonder.
I'm hoping.
But we're getting pretty close to that estimate.
We are getting pretty close to the estimate. I would guess that we're probably getting much closer to the end of this game than we might imagine.
Spoiler outside of the bit, there is spring, but it's really short. The individual
Okay.
level for spring
Okay.
is like 3 minutes.
I was worried for a second. I'm like, okay, they just did 3 seasons instead of the 4. Okay, I got it.
No, it's
Yeah,
just-
spring is kind of a glorified auto-scroller, just kind of an epilogue. No less beautiful than the rest of the game, obviously. I hate this combat encounter so much. Because these guys are still just as hard as they would be if you had the Neva Slash. So just with our normal sword, they're a lot more difficult to kill than any enemies in the rest of the game. And games really need more gongs.
I think you're right. Not enough gongs in gaming.
It's hard to tell from the front if that's actually a gong. I was gonna make a actually that's a tam tam joke, but I don't know if it is. No, it sounds like a gong. It's pretty pitched.
Yeah, it's pretty pitched to gong.
Musical knowledge.
We're gonna say
in
gong.
my speed run,
Yeah.
it's more likely than you think.
Fun fact for you nerds who aren't that particular brand of nerd. The big thing that you usually hear called a gong is a tam tam. Gongs are small pitched instruments with a raised center.
The more you know. Oh my god.
Yeah. This is what you sign up for when you ask the perennial percussionist to do your comps.
I would
Hey,
ask for nothing less.
Yeah, as a musician, I appreciate it.
Knowledge.
Here's one of the last major combat encounters, if not the last, actually. There might be... No, there is one more after this. But we do, again, want to kill these guys but before they can warp away, if at all possible. This one, we're going to let him warp away because there's no way we're going to be able to keep him over on this right side of the screen. But we don't want him to warp away again. Oh, he came to the right. That's actually very lucky. Because our ladder is right here.
Let's go.
Let's go, RNG.
Let's go RNG.
Here comes the brass for this final, like, climb segment. Some violins and cellos.
I love a cello.
A good cello. My toxic trait, and this is fully, I know this is not a true statement, and I get mad, chat, if you want to. But, oh, thanks, Pyrox. Sorry, I just noticed Pyrox put the Descending Dark copy pasta in chat. Thanks, Bessie.
Thank
I
you
knew
so much,
someone.
Pyrox.
I knew someone would have my back. I'm like, I
Someone
cannot think of the
has it.
name of it right now, but I know there's a copy pasta about the down slash in Hollow Knight. If nobody else got me, I know Pyrox got me.
And that was the last combat encounter. Again, you kind of want to do it a certain way so that you're hitting the gongs and going up and down so you can progress to the right immediately after you're done with it.
Oh my god. Big block dude.
Yeah, this is the biggest block dude, champion of block dudes.
We said that guy earlier was the block dude. This is the block dude.
Now that we're past him, this is the final platforming segment of the game. We are almost to the final boss. Now we got block dude falling down from the sky trying to kill us while we're on ladders. Rude.
I don't remember this in block dude.
We can kind of just damage boost through it though. It's not a big deal. And if you're fast enough, you can get up the ladder before that last one comes down. One last gong, and then we're going to be climbing up to the final boss, y'all. It's time to face down with the Queen of Corruption. This fight, unfortunately, is very RNG. What we don't want to see is her warping across the screen, like doing a dash to either side of the arena, or flying up in the air and dashing to the other side of the arena. Because if she's away from you, you can't hit her. As long as we can stay close to her, keep damaging her down, the fight will go as quickly as possible. So we just kind of hope that we can stay stuck to her and keep getting the hits in while we can, and we'll see how that goes. These are unfortunately our last regrabs because this is the last ladder. It is a long one though. What a thrill!
No!
No, not my regrab.
And chat still hasn't told me what a regrab is.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Come on, chat. Frankly, it's embarrassing.
All right, let's see if I get blessed RNG. But this is a pretty cool cutscene. We're going to interrupt her dinner, and that doesn't make her very happy.
Oh, a regrab is when she goes back to regrab her dinner. Okay, I think
It's
I'm
true.
getting it. That was the regrab right there.
Yep, that was it right there. All right, let's go.
Sephiroth mentioned. Dude, of course she's a longsword man. Embarrassing.
Yeah, she's got a big old katana. Which, notice that we also wield a katana. A little bit of reflection there, maybe? I don't know, this game has a lot of symbolism in it.
It kind of has to. There's no dialogue. I feel like if no one says anything, that's really your only option for like getting a story across, right?
So the boss is dead, right? No, actually this boss has 2 phases.
2 phases in my katana wielding anime girl final boss? Unheard of. Never. Yo, the Brian
Neva.
Welcome back, Adult Neva, for the final battle.
So good.
Wow, she was mean and just dashing away from me immediately. Oh, lots of hits now, though. So many hits.
Power of friendship, we can be stronger than anime girls.
It's
That's what I
true.
learned today.
I'm gonna skip this cutscene, so if you want to see the how this all plays out with the Queen of Corruption, you'll have to play the game for yourself.
No, my spoilers.
All right.
Oh my god, spring mentioned?
Spring mentioned, y'all. Spring breakout time.
Spring breakout?
Yeah, this is spring. Like we said, this is kind of on rails. It's just an epilogue segment. We have Adult Neva here, and Surprise, surprise, a new puppy. This is Bruma, Neva's puppy.
Puppy.
So in the spring, we're just kind of, it's sort of a mirror of the beginning of the game. We're going to be leading around Bruma. And yeah, while I'm just kind of traversing this glorified auto-scroller, it's a good time for some final shout-outs. So Happy, I'll let you go first. You got any shout-outs?
Yeah. Hi. I have been. I will be. We'll continue for the foreseeable future to be Happy by 3. If you want to hear me yap and play video games, I very rarely, but more so generally in the spring and summer. I don't know, the bug just bites me. Stream on Twitch at Happy by 3. Right now, doing a lot of Skate Horse, and I'm going to be on GDQ Hotfix playing Crypt Custodian this week, and I'm going to double check what day of the week that is before I say it out loud, because I don't want to be wrong. Tuesday night, I will be running Crypt Custodian on Express Lane. So yeah, come hang out there if you feel like it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It'll be fun. A little nervous about deresting, but game fun, so it's an excuse to play that game a lot tomorrow.
And of course, I have been Soulmass218. Neva is not the only game I speedrun. I speedrun quite a lot of games, but most of them are kind of in this sort of flavor. They're very artistic, sometimes walking sim games that you wouldn't expect to be speedrunnable. But I have found ways to speedrun them. So if you like seeing games like this and Grease, Journey, Flower, I don't know, just all these types of beautiful games that have very visual storytelling to them, you can follow me here on Twitch, Soulmass218. It is not going to be time when I hit the next cutscene that shows up, but it will be time right after that, and I will call exactly when that happens. This is the last actual interactions that we need to do. We need to call Bruma down to us here. Get down here, Bruma. And now it's just the final jump dashes over to the right. We're going to trigger a cutscene, and then as soon as we skip that one, we're going to go to the second cutscene trigger, and that's where the time will stop. And because I know I've been given the go-ahead, we're going to show the ending cutscene. I will warn everybody that it is extremely sad. So if you don't want to watch the ending cutscene, if you don't like being sad, you don't have to watch it. But I'm going to show it anyway. It's also beautiful. It's so beautiful, though. I love time coming up when I touch Bruma. Time.
Yay!
Oh my god, Bruma's so cute!
Oh my god.
So yeah, we're going to watch this. I will mention, though, that this was a PB by 44 seconds.
Let's go!
Let's go. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Or TAPB.
Enjoy the cutscene, everybody.
Bruma's ready to fight. Got that dog in her.
And that was Neva, everybody. Thank you so much for watching the run. I really appreciate it. Stick around for the next.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You are watching the Breakout presented by Binary Breakers. I'm Chibi Carrera. I'm so excited to be here to be your host for Cavern of Dreams and Caravan Sandwich. It's going to be a great rest of the night. For those who don't know, the Breakout is our spotlight series which aims to showcase members of our community throughout the year. Tonight's showcase theme is Spring Breakout. We're highlighting runs which feature the great outdoors and all things nature. So our next run is going to be showcasing eggs. Hopefully our runner Mouse Shy will not crack under the pressure and get exhausted from this. We might learn a little bit of eggonomics. Hopefully no one here will have a foul temper. But I think overall it's going to be an exceptional run. So, Mouse Shy, you can go ahead and take it away with Cavern of Dreams, all eggs.
Thank you, Rara. Thank you for the excellent introduction. I'm Mouse Shy, and joining me on commentary is Aiko. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I've never played this game before, but I've seen it played once or twice.
Once or twice. The category we're running is all eggs, very spring Eastery themed. Basically, this is Finn the baby dragon here. Luna has kidnapped all of his unhatched siblings, so they're eggs, and we have to go find all 40 of them. So time will start, just for simplicity's sake, we'll start it when we hit the file here, in 3, 2, 1, go. So Cavern of Dreams is a retro-style collectathon platformer that was released in 2023. You play as Finn here, a little baby dragon. And yeah.
Great
That
thing about
stage-
Finn is he's just a little guy. Just very little guy. You're going to see a lot of little guy movement, rolling.
And there's egg number 1. Get used to that sound effect. We're going to hear it 40 times. So now that we've collected the first egg, we will be talking to Sage here. And they use they, them pronouns, will be giving us a tail. Which we can...
Tail is used for some movement abilities like that super bounce, which is not at all intended movement, and as you may have noticed, sends Finn very, very high. It turns out in a 3D platforming game, if you can jump like a very, very, very high, you can skip a lot of content. So you're going to see us doing a lot of CMOS doing a lot of super bounces.
And then here, there's a little puzzle you're supposed to do to unlock this door, or if you dive down like I just did with Finn, Finn will clip into the loading trigger for the doorway, and you can skip doing that. Eiko, would you like to talk about cutscene skips real quick? There's one of them.
So basically, when you are rolling, and if you miss a attack with your tail, your rolls gain an attack hitbox, which you can then use to simultaneously hit with your rolling hitbox and then interact with normally to basically just skip the cutscene. And with the cutscene skipped, the flags that would have been relevant with that cutscene are triggered, but they don't happen until you transition to the room. So Mouse has to go into the sub area and spin these statues to all rotate, and then the 2 cutscenes that they skipped in the prior room will both have the doors for them opened. In the meantime, we're going to come in here and get egg number 5. Each of these eggs is lovingly painted by Luna, the primary antagonist.
Probably the only antagonist. Unless you count those little urchins as antagonists, but they're just, it's Finn's fault for running into them.
I count the Gobbler, ! As an antagonist, personally.
Oh, we'll get to the Gobbler later. So now we gotta do a little puzzle in here. Thankfully, we already know the answer. And we'll grab this egg here in a second, but first we're going to run back here and grab another egg. And there's another puzzle here. There's kind of some hover boots in the back there that you're supposed to grab and kind of do some sort of hover puzzle. They work kind of like the Ocarina of Time hover boots, but also you can just super bounce up here.
Yep, super bouncing continues to be very effective movement, and it's just better routing to get this egg on the way back. So Mouse is going to do it this way instead.
So one of the big things for the movement in this game is you need to manage your momentum. So when Finn's moving, you'll notice he has a trail of red sparkles behind him. That kind of indicates how much momentum he has at the time. And you want a lot of momentum, because a lot of momentum makes you go fast. But at the same time, Finn becomes pretty much uncontrollable when he's at top speed. So a lot of what I'm doing here is trying to balance going really fast with also doing like kind of slower more controlled movement, so that Finn doesn't careen off the side of a cliff or something.
Yep. And speaking of controlled movement, something we saw Mouse doing there a couple times is pausing in the middle of a super bounce. This will actually stop the super bounce from going too high, because in these like rooms that have ceilings, like the one Mouse was just in, you just want to cut your super bounce short early to avoid going all the way up and bonking.
Mm-hmm. And then another little quick cutscene skip here. By collecting that first collectible card, it pops up a tutorial text box, which lets us skip that cutscene that gives us kind of an overview of the area there, because that's normally where you're supposed to enter the area. And then if I can get the lineup right, we can grab this egg through the floor here. Finn, please. There we go.
We love collision and hitboxes in our 3D video games.
Alright, and breaking through this wall here, and once we grab this upcoming egg, we will be doing a first save and quit of the run. We save and quit a couple times in this run because it gives us a convenient little warp back to the central hub area. And we want to go back there because now that we've collected 12 eggs, Sage has a couple things for us. They're going to give us a horn attack and also some wings. The wings let us glide, which is really useful, and the horn attack is used to break a few things here and there.
That's right. For 1 dozen eggs, you too can get wings from your local sage. Terms and conditions apply, etc., etc.
And then come up here, we're actually going to see Luna for the first time. Very briefly. She's going to pop in, be real, break a bridge, and then leave, as you do.
I'm always doing this. Hi Luna, bye Luna, miss you.
So lore-wise, Luna, she was an orphan, and she was taken in by Sage, but then Sage abandoned her for reasons, and Luna did not take it well, which is honestly kind of understandable. But did you really need to kidnap 40 baby dragons and their eggs and paint them and hide them everywhere?
Empirically, yeah, she did.
Okay. And now we are actually entering what's supposed to be kind of like the final area of the game. This is Luna's Gallery of Nightmares, and basically Luna's secret hideout. She's a troubled artist, and which is also why all the eggs are painted. And also in this area, you'll see there's little paintings everywhere. Some of them are a little strange looking.
You just don't understand her artistic vision.
I sure don't. And, do you want to talk a little bit about air swimming here?
Yeah, so if you if you leave a water area from the side while swimming downward, you instead get to swim in the air, and this is nice because it's kind of just like flying. And that lets you avoid having to go grab some wing, and will let Finn enter the Pits of Despair, where there's water, and also it's water that you can't breathe. Normally you can breathe water, as we all know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so we're on kind of like a hidden timer in this area. You'll get some ominous messages in the bottom of your screen there. Something is wrong, you can't seem to catch your breath. And so we have to hit 3 green switches in here in order to open the way to the egg that is hidden in this area. And so we got the switch at the bottom of the scritch pit there. And then we're going to go do a super hard tile puzzle.
It's so difficult. Everyone root for Mouse. This can be like a huge time loss segment if you don't get it first or second try, and if you get really unlucky, you have a big problem because you can't. You'll run out of air, and then you have to start everything over. Oh wow, Mouse, you're doing really well.
I know, I'm getting so lucky right now.
This is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. At some point, this joke is going to get old.
No.
But so actually, the puzzle had the same solution every time. There's another message. We're starting to feel lightheaded. We aren't going to see it progress much more than this, but if you're in here for like a very long time near the end end of the timer, then your vision actually starts to get dark and it gets hard to see.
Frightening.
Yeah. Guys, go say hi to Haha over here.
Hello, haha.
Let's see. It wants to laugh alongside someone, but its incredibly toxic skin means that no one can be close to it. And if you do touch its skin, it does knock you out.
Which is not good, TM.
So, Rara, Echo, what are your favorite egg designs that you've seen so far?
I like this one. It's a nice blue.
Yeah.
I have to agree. Yeah.
Also, now that we've cleansed this place, Finn is happy, and the little faces in the background were happy. Unfortunately, we're gonna come out here and remember we're in the Gallery of Nightmares, and Finn's gonna be sad again. But that's okay, because we're gonna go visit Jacob.
Oh, it's the best part of the run. Everyone, get ready to say hi to Jacob.
He just lives in the basement. He's just vibing down here. There he
Is
is.
this like
Hi,
is
Jacob.
this like
Bye,
Jacob
Jacob.
from Twilight, or
It's exactly like Jacob from Twilight. If Jacob from Twilight was a like ominously dancing starfish, that means you no harm.
And lives in the basement.
probably
Well, I mean-
a lot better than imprinting on a baby.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
And now we are grabbing our first throwable item. Aiko, if you'd like to talk about that a little.
Yeah, so throwable items are kind of obnoxious because they change your, like some of the normal input movement or binds are, instead have you use the throwable item, and if you drop them or miss them, you have to recollect them. So Mouse has to be careful with the movement, but gets it, is able to insert it into that photograph, give the lady question mark some hands question mark, and that will open doors, which is great.
So yeah, with throwables, the throw button is the same as like your tail attack button, which is inconvenient because we use our tail attack to boost off of the ground, so it restricts our movement options and also makes it real easy to accidentally throw it.
Oh, no fair. You must have cheated.
Yes, I
Kind of
cheated
speed
by
cheat.
already knowing everything. Also, you may have seen me kind of dodge around that egg in the middle there. That's a fake egg. If you get too close to it, Luna pops out, laughs, menacingly, and drops you in the sewers, which we don't want in our life. We do not need anything else in the sewers. And also, Luna has glued some eyeballs to these statues, and it's freaking out poor Rattles in the middle there. He doesn't like to be looked at. I wouldn't want to be looked at by these things either.
They
So we
are
need
weird
to-
looking.
Yeah.
It's like it's a little uncomfortable, I would say. I'm with
Yeah.
Rattles here.
So we need to spin them around so they aren't looking at them. Also, in the water here, there's these whirlpools, and if you fall in the water, you'll get sucked down the whirlpools and you'll go to the sewers. Once again, we don't want to go to the sewers, so we need to be kind of careful about that. And also, the little dead fish that are kind of circling around will knock you into the water and ruin your day as well. Also, they're just like a flat sprite, so depending on the angle, it can be really hard to see them coming.
The secret 2D enemies. Very dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And now we are in the Wastes of Eternity. There's a puzzle here, there's a sandstorm, and I think you're supposed to follow the trees where they're pointing to find the egg, or you can just kind of know where the egg is. It's right here.
I really feel like this one out of all of them is like the one that Luna should really complain about if you go straight to it, because it's like, hello.
I
How did you
definitely
do
did
that?
cheat for this one.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what those little guys in the sand are called, but their little lore card says that they like looking at the moonlight. It's very
Oh, me
sweet.
too.
And now we've got this glider here that makes Finn glide. Well, we need to go grab it again, but it's a glider that makes Finn glide very far, very fast in a kind of straight line. And it's a throwable item, and we need to go throw it at a painting.
They also look very silly when they're like.
Yes,
up.
it does look very silly. It's very
just
oversized.
So
for
much
Finn.
bigger than Finn, yeah. And they just sort of stay in place. while you're rolling.
Yeah.
Whee! It makes such great noises while moving. It's one of the many
Mhm.
delightful things about this game. Just the vibes are so good.
And then, as every art gallery has, we have a room full of lava with a roller coaster.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my favorite part of the art gallery. Is the
Mine
lava
too.
roller coaster room.
Alright, and then I think you're supposed to like go grab the glider again to get over to this area over here. Or we could just do a couple super bounces and some fast gliding, which I don't think we've explained. Aiko, would you like to explain fast gliding a little?
Yeah, so it turns out if you start a glide and then stop it, and then start a glide and then stop it, and then start a glide and then stop it, you can glide much faster than you would originally, and this is useful. It's a lot of inputs, but Mouse is very good at this game, so everything's fine. And now we are here in the snake land of snakes, where there's snakes. All of the things are snakes. Those things falling down, those are snakes. This thing that we're climbing, snakes. These enemies, snakes. Also that right there, snake.
Or for short, the Coils of Agony.
Yeah, you could also call it that. I like my name better, though.
It is pretty catchy. And when you get hit, you can also use that trick we were using earlier of pausing and unpausing real quick to cancel Finn's upwards velocity, and to not get knocked around as much.
It's a real neat safety strat, because falling off this is so obnoxious. Even the water snakes, look at this.
Mm-hmm. But now that we've grabbed the egg, this place is also kind of cleansed in a sense, and the snakes are now blowing bubbles.
Oh, just like in real life.
Yeah. Alright, now coming up here, we're going to be grabbing kind of the last egg of this area. Doing another throwable at a painting. And dodging around this middle egg here one more time. Technically this should be scary, but I've never missed it.
Casual brag there.
There's many times where I've thrown it and it's like barely hit the edge, and I'm like, that should have missed. I don't know why the game let me have that one. But yeah, now we are moving on here to... We finished the final area, now we need to do 2 other areas because we went out of order. We are going to see Mr. Carrington. Would you like to talk about Mr. Carrington?
Yeah, Mr. Carrington, he's a special guy. He's the type of guy who is an airship, a machine built for war by an ancient race, but he didn't actually want to do any of the war, so they abandoned him. He's kind of sad about it. It's okay, though.
Yeah, he's a bit of a grumper, both because of that, and also he's got these kind of red sores on him that you're supposed to take some bottles of medicine and throw them at him to make him feel better.
It's slow, though, so we won't.
Yeah, and then, you know, when you do it, he opens up the gate to his control room for you. But first, we are freeing his friends here. We're doing some nice things for him. Like, we freed Dumplin' there. Grab this egg. And then... So instead of curing his ailments... By the way, Luna's responsible for those, as she is. And we just hop over the gate here, and... it's gonna do the thing for me. We gotta tilt the ship on its side. Technically, this makes our life a little harder, like maneuvering. Finn often bounces strangely off of slopes, but we need the ship to be tilted this way in order to make collecting another egg later possible.
Yep. It's just like in The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild with the bird. The bird, you gotta tilt the bird.
Yes, this is definitely Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Tick, tick. We got the little countdown before that door closes.
Gonna go visit Mr. Carrington's heart there with the help of Dumplin'. There's a puzzle here. You're supposed to hit things in a certain order. Or...
Wow, a super bounce.
Yeah. 2 super bounces. You got a bonus super bounce there. One of them was a little short.
Twice as much super per bounce.
And then Finn's gonna go for his little swim. Don't worry, he's enjoying himself despite the noises. Just a little swim in some blood.
It's one of those like bath bombs. It's like the sort of like a red fragrance bath bomb. I learned a lot about color theory on Tumblr, so I think it's good when the liquid is red. Actually, people love this.
And these little spinny guys here, little blades, they're called scritches, and their in-game lore is that they're Mr. Carrington's friends, and they scratch his back for him. It's very sweet. And then, not this egg, but the next egg here is going to be the reason why we tilted the ship. So, we're going to we're going to do an attack off the ground here in order to get a rolling attack state, and then we're grabbing this bottle of medicine, and then we're coming over here and using the rolling attack state to break through this window. And we tilted the ship so that when we come out here, the wing of the ship is tilted so that we can get up to this little floating platform here where something smells good.
Something smells good. Oh no!
Oh no!
That
It's
egg
fine.
is being cooked.
It's
Okay,
fine.
we have medicine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. We have some medicine. As you know, medicine fixes being cooked alive.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
the medicine of not being cooked. It's one of my favorite medicines.
And then come out here. We're gonna grab an egg on the tail. So have to be a little careful approaching this egg, because if you're too far to the right, Finn will actually slide off the tail, and if that happens as you're collecting the egg, Finn will fall down during the egg collect cutscene and will not trigger the death plane, so you get stuck down there, which is fun.
That just doesn't sound very fun. Not to be like a critic, but it sounds kind of more like a soft lock than a fun.
I mean, you can like kind of navigate the geometry down there and find the death plane, but yeah, it's definitely not fast. That's for sure.
Oh, huh. They learned.
And now we are grabbing the last egg in Mr. Carrington. But first, he's going to give us his intro dialogue because this is the first time we've entered him normally.
Hi, and also bye.
The egg and the stomach acid here. And then we're doing another save and quit. We're going to move on to the next area of the game called I think it was Prismic Palace, his little ice snowy area.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, but first we're going to take a small detour because Finn's hungry.
I'm also hungry. You know what I want? I think I want an apple. I would love an apple.
Let's see if we can
Apples
find an
are-
apple.
Awesome.
How do you
I
feel
thought you were
about
going to say that
apple-
you want an egg.
How
I
do you
don't
feel
want an
about
egg.
apples with faces on them?
I don't want an apple with a face on it. Never mind.
All right, maybe we'll leave that there for now then.
Yeah, okay,
Someone else
thank you.
can have it.
Okay. I'm sorry about the detour. I was just really hungry, and then I saw the face on that apple, and I was like, I never want to eat again.
Totally fair. So we have gotten into the Prismic Palace. We came in kind of through a back way there. That's a shortcut that you're supposed to open from the other side, but we were able to just kind of hop over it. And here it's blizzarding at the moment. Everything's frozen over because Lady Opal is mad that Luna has stolen her eggs. So we need to find all Lady Opal's eggs. Thankfully, there's only 3 of them. It'd be a very long speedrun if we had to collect 40 more of them. You can see Lady Opal in the back over there to the right. She's an angry ice cube at the moment.
Who among us is not an angry ice cube some of the time, though?
Me, when I was during AGDQ in Pittsburgh. Alright, and we've got the egg here. Or 3 eggs. You know what? Are you I think I'm feeling a little hungry. I wish I had that apple. I can deal with a apple with a face on it. Oh, there it is. So, conveniently enough, when you hit an apple out of the tree over in the other area, and come over to this area, the apple gets displaced to this area, and you can just grab it. Which will be useful, because we are about to go confront the Gobbler.
The
Exclamation mark.
gobbler! Exclamation mark.
Do you have the Gobbler's lore?
Luna lavished affection on it when she was much younger, so it got spoiled and gained a serious sweet tooth. So serious and sweet that it needs apple,
Mm-hmm.
known as sweet.
It literally has apples for eyes. The Gobbler does.
Me too. I really like that the exclamation mark is part of its name. It really sells the gobblers gobbling. Like, you know it's serious, right?
Mm-hmm. He's ready to gobble. And then we are coming up here. Do a little bouncy. To go into the lore room. There's some lore in the game about how there was an ancient king who opened like a Pandora's box and then everything got frozen, and I guess this is it. But I'm just here for an egg. So then we are going to bounce on the roof here, the roofs of this palace, in order to skip going up that gnarly ramp over there. It's an unpleasant experience. It's slippery, there's bouncy mushrooms and urchins who want to knock you around. Oh, well, apparently we're going there anyways.
Oh,
But
we
not as
missed
much of
those,
it.
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
We also got more of those 2D enemies.
And this is the observatory. There's a little puzzle here. We know the solution. So we just gotta spin these around. I go to the far one there first because it's further away from where it needs to be, so it makes it so I have more time to spin the camera around. And this is probably my favorite egg.
It's a really good egg. It's like easily one of my top 3. The night sky egg.
Chat, what are your favorite eggs? And we're going to do a little slide over here.
My favorite eggs are both of you.
Oh, thank you. And then we're going to do a big jump here. We're going to do a little skydiving, and then we're going to come back and do a big jump because I want to show it off.
It's
And
a really
this
cool
is-
jump.
Yes, and this is not on a cursed GDQ computer, so it should work this time. Okay. I say.
Third time's the charm, I'm always saying. This jump's
Yeah.
worth it. Don't worry about it.
So if you remember fast gliding, we're going to be using that to get to the roof of the palace to collect an egg, which skips a whole lot of having to do stuff inside the palace, because that is slow. So we get a big boost off of that mushroom there, and then we fast glide over.
Yep, and that is just big.
And then come up here.
Oh, it's acupuncture time.
Almost. It's
Oh.
basically acupuncture time.
Yeah.
You can talk about Big Star if you want.
Okay, well, basically, I mean, there's not much to say. Sometimes you meet a starfish.
Oh, I got the
that's
cutscene skip.
Oh, excellent. Sometimes you meet
Excellent,
a starfish,
indeed.
and the thing that starfish actually needs is acupuncture, and it's also going to make very fascinating noises while being poked.
He has a lovely baritone.
That is
And-
a set of words you could use to describe.
That's the set of words that the game uses to describe him. He has a lovely baritone, and he needs to, needs to go see his people. If in the post game you get an ability to fly more freely than your normal wings let you right now, and you can actually go up there, and he has dialogue for you if you go find him.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah, like it says something about how the weather's lovely up there or something. So now
Someone in
we are.
chat wants to know if they can borrow an egg from you for a bowl of ramen.
Finn might have a problem with that. Those are kind of his brothers and sisters and siblings.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no!
Well, one of Lady Opal's eggs is probably fine though, if you want cool eggs.
Yeah. I mean, once we're out of the area here, once we're out of the area, you can have Lady Opal's eggs. Then it doesn't matter if everything's frozen over.
Oh, look out! Those are Porygon 2s. They use Hyper Beam.
Thankfully, we dodged them. So this is our last save and quit of the run. We're just gonna have a few more eggs to clean up here, so time will be coming up fairly shortly.
Now
So,
it's finally time to tackle the mighty wall.
the first obstacle of the game here. You're supposed to come up here when you first get your tail and smack him, and then go to the first area through here, but we circumvented that, so we get to hit him here at the end. And we also see Luna one last time here.
Bye, Luna. Bye, Luna.
So I hug the left side there because she can actually hit you during the cutscene and knock you back. And we are hopping over that wall there. Coming over here. So yeah, so we're down to 3 more eggs. First one is in the crystals here. Just gotta grab over here. So yeah, I guess now's a good time to kind of start doing shoutouts. Thank you so much to Binary Breakers for having me on for this showcase. I hope you all enjoyed me collecting 43 eggs. Yeah. And thank you, Echo, for joining me on comms.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me. It's lovely to be here. Lovely to talk about eggs. There's 39 out of 40. Get
So
hyped for...
the time will end the second I touch the 40th egg up here. It's coming up very shortly. It's in a... I'll be swimming up through the bottom of a little iceberg in here. And immediately touching the egg, pretty much. And... time. So that's all that was all eggs. You can follow me on Twitch if you want. I don't really stream very much, but maybe I'll randomly stream some eggs or something. And then follow Echo. She streams more than I do, at the very least. And
I really don't stream that much. But yeah.
More than I do. And thank you, Rara, for hosting. You're a lovely host.
Well, thank you. Thank you for running. This was really fun to be part of.
So yeah, that was all eggs.
All right, everybody, give it up one more time for Mouse Shy for that wonderful run of Cavern of Dreams All Eggs. We'll be back in just one quick moment.
Okay, cool.
Woo!
For free. Okay. Alright, so we're good to drop out. Alright. Thanks for having us.
me. Yeah.
Alright, bye.
Bye!
Bye.
Thank you again, Mouse Shy. That was such an excellent run. I had so much fun watching that. That is a very cute game. Everyone, I wanted to let you know real quick to mark your calendars for Sunday, June 8th at 4 p.m. PDT or 7 p.m. EDT, because we will be hosting the Breakout Summer Games right here on the Binary Breakers channel. The submission cutoff for the showcase is fast approaching, so if there's something that you'd like to show off, please be sure to get in touch with us. If you want to get involved with the Breakout, run submission and volunteer applications are open year-round to community members. For more information and a server invite, reach out to us on Blue Sky or email binarybreakersspeedrunning@gmail.com. We are currently getting set up for Caravan Sandwich, and we'll be right back in just one moment. Everybody, welcome back and thank you for tuning in. You are currently watching The Breakout, presented by Binary Breakers. The Breakout is our spotlight series which aims to showcase members of our community throughout the year. Make sure that you mark your calendars for Sunday, June 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time because we will be hosting The Breakout Summer Games right here on the Binary Breakers channel. The submission cutoff for this showcase is fast approaching, so if there's something that you'd like to show off, please be sure to get in touch with us. If that's not enough for you, on Sunday, June 22nd, we will be hosting Full Around Find Route, a skills-based event where you'll be shown approachable 100% runs, given Q&A time, and equipped with the tools to route an any percent run from what you've seen and learned. We'll be joined by Oregon Mike for this event, where they will be sharing their expertise in Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar. If you want to get involved with the Breakout, run submissions and volunteer applications are open year-round to community members. For more information and a server invite, reach out to us on Blue Sky or email binarybreakersspeedrunning@gmail.com. I don't want to take up any more of your time because this next run is going to be absolutely amazing. Everyone, please join me in welcoming the Mass Mango with Caravan Sandwich, any percent. All yours.
Alrighty, thank you for that wonderful introduction, Rara. I'm struggling to speak right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm Mango, the Master Mango, and this beautiful, adorable little game in the background here is Caravan Sandwich. Joining me on some wonderful, awesome commentary, I have the Big Scared.
Wow. Hello,
Wow.
hello. I'm Big Scared. I'm a career writer here on Twitch, play a lot of scary games, but today I'm just here to vibe and figure out what's up with this truck-a-car mud wizard.
Yeah, I'm taking you out of your usual scary games. I'm so sorry to have
Never
cursed you with
apologize.
this.
I'm stoked.
So I'll get into what the game is a little bit more once we actually get started, because we're gonna get into a lot of um, resource gathering and just kind of driving around, having a good time. So without further delay, I'm going to first delete the save file just so I don't confuse myself later. But time will begin as soon as I click start the adventure. In 3, 2, 1, let's roll.
Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. So, starting out right away, we're here in our home space city, a city in space. Wow. Um, but we are rushing back home to the to our train here because we received a distress signal from our sister who had gone missing many, many years ago. So our journey here tonight is going to be finding her and finding out what happened to her. So right here we meet up with Niv, our best buddy. Sorry. That is a
All right.
problem.
chat, you're so right. Tech team is definitely best team. Thank you so much for your patience. We are back with Caravan Sandwich. The Masked Mango, go right ahead.
Alrighty, thank you, Vera. Yes, tech team, best team, but also me being silly and not setting something up right. Oops. So since it was caught so super early on, thank you, tech team. We love you. I've actually never seen that screen before. That's really pretty. Anyway, we're gonna get started again. So yeah, I guess we can jump straight in. In 3, 2, 1, let's roll. Take 2. So, once again, starting out in Space City, we received that distress signal that I mentioned from our sister, and we need to make that same run back. Unfortunately, not going through the gate because we don't have a train pass. Oops.
Now, Mango,
Yes.
you described this as a cozy game. I'm seeing space stations, missing siblings, distress signals. How is this not survival horror? I feel bamboozled.
Yeah, it may seem survival horror-y. It may seem like a scary game. I promise it's not. It is very cute. We just haven't found the cute yet.
I think we're already looking at it.
Yes, we're coming up on the cute. Yeah. And also absolutely my favorite song in this game's soundtrack. It's so good. But do y'all like cutscenes?
Yeah.
All right, because I think if that's all right with y'all, I think we're gonna sit them out and watch them because they are very pretty, and there is some lore to them as well. So if we've got the time and the permission, I would love to show them because they are very cute, very pretty. All right, so here we are back on our home planet, and who might that be in the top left watching us? I wonder. Yes, back in our hometown, home planet of Shigoro, we talked to Nave, tell them that we got the signal. They're like, but no one's seen her for, I don't know if I said how long it's been. It's been 6 years, or over 6 years, they say. So they're in a bit of disbelief that that she's still out there. So we're gonna prove them all wrong. And yeah, we've found a vegan caravan. So
It's so cute.
It's very cute. So we have to drive it back to our village here. Stay out. So don't run into the rocks. So that Nave here, our resident mechanic, fixer-upper, smart person, can fix it up for us. Because a little bit of lore on the vehicles in this game is this van here is actually the only vehicle on this entire planet that works. So we kind of need it. So before we
The
go and meet
only
up with-
one?
The only one, yeah. I wish I was kidding when I say that, but no, there is no other functional vehicles on this entire planet.
Breakers, I need you to pull up and get in this clown car. We're going on a caravan.
We're going on a road trip. Which is pretty much what this whole game is. It's just a road trip to find our sister. But here we've just got our unjammer, which we can use to unjam these signal jammers, is what they call them, which will, as we unjam more of them, will reveal more of the map. But we're not actually going to unjam all of them because we technically don't need to. So, yeah, we're kind of not going to be able to see the entire map. Sorry. But, Rose here, after fixing up the tower, asked us to drive her home because we're kind of in a bit of a desert, and walking through the desert, that doesn't sound like the most safe thing to do. So we're gonna drive her home. Take good
I
care
mean,
of
she
things.
did just give you custody of the only car on the planet.
This is also true.
This feels like the fair and responsible thing to do is give the very nice friend a ride home.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially since once we finish up talking with her here, we're gonna have some tea, spend the night, and she's actually going to just kind of give us the keys. So we kind of yeah, she's just gonna give us the keys. Say you could probably use this better than I could. Go help everyone out because they're gonna need it. But yeah, here we are in chapter 1. And part of the reason why I wanted to show the cutscenes is because we'll see how long it had been since we've gotten that signal from our sister. So yeah, we've got the keys, grab some components, and yeah, we just got a bit of driving around to do for a bit. So Big Bear, how are we feeling so far? Hoping we're having some good cozy vibes.
I'm cozy. I'm
Absolutely.
curious
Yeah.
what Rara's thinking.
I'm super cozy right now. I'm just really enjoying the vibes here.
Oh, it's awesome. I'd love to hear it. I am also super cozy right now. But for the next, I don't have my timer open, so I don't know how I am. The next couple minutes, we're just gonna be doing some resource gathering over in the Hydro Boost here, and then we're actually going to be doing a little bit of out of bounds wackiness in just a bit. So that's gonna be fun.
Fun. So, you play a lot of really cozy games with some fun movement, and I see a lot of that happening here. Is that what attracted you to this game?
So I actually first found this game on the devs like Twitter page when they were like still making it, and it was a mix of just the like genre of game, but also like the art was really pretty, and I like as soon as I saw it, I knew I had to at least play it. But then when it came out, I played it like right away. And just immediately fell in love with it and decided, hey, no one's speedrun this yet because this game is so new. Why don't I do it?
Hey, I have to ask,
Uh-huh.
is our truck a car also a boat? I'm witnessing some stuff that I have questions about, and if I were driving the only car on the planet, I would not do this.
Yeah, I also probably wouldn't, but that was our little bit of out of bounds stuff. And on something about there. Anyway, let's try that again. So yeah, if you sort of, because there's this little barrier on the outside of the map where it will like sort of try and turn you around if you go too far out. And what I did there was I just kind of ran into it in such a way that the game sort of pushed me into a wall, and I guess I was like stuck either inside of or out of the barrier, and it just kind of let me drive out. That was actually found by someone playing the game casually and just exploring it, and myself and one of the other speedrunners at the CM was like, hey, we can use that, like that can be really useful. And it opened up pretty much the entire map for us, about say maybe 20 or 30 minutes earlier than we're supposed to be here. So kind of massive, kind of huge. Because
That's some pretty big gaming right there.
that's some pretty big gaming. Actually, even bigger gaming, since it actually wasn't found by one of us, like one of the speedrunners. This jump, however, was. So I'm going to stand on this handrail and jump across here so that I can get inside of this building. Again, way sooner than I should, because there's some items and some upgrades that we'll be getting later that we can use to open these doors inside the building, but we don't have those yet. So we can just kind of walk across this support beam and jump over here, and now we have just a whole bunch of resources that we can just grab. This one is like even more early because the what am I saying? The upgrade that you would usually need is like really late in the game. It's like maybe halfway through the game. So yeah, we're kind of gaming.
I'm absolutely floored. My jaw is on the ground. my wig is on the floor. My curtains flown. This just the sheer gaming that is happening is blowing my mind. And part of the reason why I am so thrilled by this is how simple it looks, but how very clearly routed and meticulous this actually is. This is one of those runs that, like, I feel like I would need a spreadsheet and multiple maps to understand.
So, speaking of things looking easy but actually being like really precise and hard, that jump off of the railing that I did, that's like kind of annoyingly precise because you kind of have to jump with some of the like, I guess they're called coyote frames, because if you just jump like sprint, can I stop running into the wall? If you just kind of jump just while you're running, you can't actually jump far enough. So you kind of have to figure out the timing, and once you do get it, it's not like the worst thing ever. But yeah, it's pretty tricky to get used to for sure. But I also can't take credit for the routing for this. Some of it I do differently, but so far everything has been routed by one of our runners, the current world record holder, Astra, who is like, I want to say 4 minutes ahead of my time, which is very, very impressive. So big love to Astra for this routing so far.
Trying to wrap my brain around the fact that I signed up for Comfy Cozy Road Trip, and we're getting parkour extreme climbing sim. The genre mashups never end.
I mean, it wouldn't be a me run if we didn't have some kind of parkour, I guess. Yeah,
This is so cool.
if y'all know me, I'm huge on puzzle game platformers, and this is kind of a mix of like everything that I love thank you. In like a good mix of like everything that I love in gaming, and it's so good. Speaking of parkour, can I climb? This is the first spot where the route changes. This little climb here is something that I found, where if
Skyrim
you
time.
climb on these, yeah, if you climb on these rocks, you can get these two rare components nice and early, so we won't have to come back here until pretty much the end of the run. And before that, we would have had to come back here like twice, and that takes a while. We don't like that. I mean, we do like that because we get to explore more of the map, but like, it's neat.
Listen, I'm all down for saving frames by climbing a boulder. Yeah, I know that my track record as a horror aficionado might suggest that I want to punch the boulder, But that's not always true. I want to scale it as well, and this game is scratching that itch for me.
Oh, we're gonna see a bunch of scaling boulders later. Don't worry, we'll get to scratch that itch even
Oh,
more.
my body is ready.
But for now, we're going to head on over a little bit deeper into the aqueduct. A little bit of sort of like our central area of the game, because we'll be back here a bunch, because there's just a bunch of stuff to do here. But for now, we're just we're gonna dip out a little bit. More boulder scaling, you'll love to see it, yes. But for now, we're gonna be coming over here to this building because there's another one of those jammers. This one we do actually have to unjam for the story because plot or something. But instead we're gonna do more climbing, more parkour, and I messed it up. That's so sad. To climb up on top of this building, if it would like to cooperate with me, please. This last jump is like the hard one here. You have to mantle on that part of the building, and it's kind of mean sometimes. Gaming.
I do love the ominous elephant in the room that is the terrifying cyclone background.
Oh yeah, I totally haven't even mentioned that yet. Yeah, there's just a giant storm in the background. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
You know, it's fine. It's definitely
fine.
not going to impact anything at all. This is a cozy game.
Yeah,
There's no
totally,
twist.
Yeah, that totally has nothing to do with the story at all, and it's totally just there to be pretty. Right, but here we are in the Labotech building. There's a bit of a little mini time save that I'll be doing, which I found at like 3 a.m. this morning, so that's pretty sweet. So Big, have you ever clipped through a floor because you grabbed onto a ladder and started climbing it? Just a totally
That
normal
has
question.
happened. That has actually happened to me exactly twice. Once intentionally and once on accident. I will not tell you which of those times happened in real life. You can use your imagination.
That's
gamers.
perfect, because we're going to be doing that right here. That just saves us from walking over to that other ladder and climbing up it, because, you know, climbing up one ladder would just be faster than two, I guess.
That was a cool clip.
It's so cool. I'm so glad I found that. I was actually just kind of exploring yesterday, this morning. Just kind of making sure I still knew how to play the video game. And I was like, hey, part of that ladder looks like it's kind of sticking out through the floor. Can I do anything with that? And turns out the answer was a big yes. You absolutely can. And I sent that to the Discord, and they were like, thank you so much for that tip, because it may be a small time save, but hey, time save is time save. But for now, we're in probably one of the prettiest areas in the game. Also one of the most open and the one with the most resources. So as much as I would love to route this area out, because it is kind of long and big, there's just too many resources in it. I can't figure out a way to do it. So we get to explore the quarry a little bit.
I love how we're driving the last functional car, and it's just this cute little tiny thing. And then there's these giant trucks out here, useless,
Yeah,
wasted.
why can't we get one of these to work?
I don't want to drive one of those. It's too big. I can't see over the wheel, Mango.
Yeah, considering the wheel is also like twice our size, yeah, that would be kind of scary. But we are coming up on the end of our first big lap of the map. I promise we will be getting to some of the story in just a little bit. Just a couple more minutes, I promise. But for now, we have a few more components, there's the word, to grab, and then we will head on back to the village. But yeah, for now,
Yeah.
what was I gonna say? Sorry, my brain just turned off.
Can I take a quick
Good.
moment to talk about our community?
Absolutely. I was going to throw it to you.
So
Yeah.
Binary Breakers is a community dedicated to showcasing and supporting members of the competitive gaming scene who are between, outside, and beyond the gender binary. We acknowledge that gender is complicated, so while this is not an exhaustive list of communities we serve, we do want to take the time to expressly welcome folks from the speedrunning community who are non-binary, agender, third gender, two-spirit, trans non-binary, gender fluid, gender queer, intersex, bigender, and polygender into our spaces. We also wish to invite folks who do not fit neatly into any particular labels around gender, as well as folks who reject gender altogether, to join our community. If you're interested in becoming a binary breaker, which you should be because we're awesome, you can DM us on Blue Sky or send us an email at binarybreakersspeedrunning@gmail.com.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I just talk real quickly about the fashion in this game? Because every time I see this protagonist get out of the little car, I feel the slightest ping of gender euphoria just looking at them. And then when we come back to talk to this friend here, who's doing the best cosplay of Powerline I've ever seen outside of Disney, I feel a very different flavor of gender envy. And I need to hold my face with both hands as I say that out loud, because this is incredible.
Yeah, the style in this game is so great. I wish I could look as cool as like any of these characters. But here we get a nice view of that storm. Again, totally irrelevant for the story. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we're here in chapter 2. After we just finished up building our first upgrade for the van. Because, yeah, the van is upgradable in this game, I guess. We get a nice big antenna on top of it. Which our good buddy here is going to run us through this simulation that they created in order to teach us how to use it. Because not only are they very good at fixing things, they're also really good at building entirely new things that can help us out. So
But there's only one car? But
yeah, I also have a lot of questions about that.
it's all right, Snake, we're here in the digital abyss, learning the skills you need to take down Shadow Moses.
I was just gonna let you keep rocking out with that voice acting. That was amazing. So not only can we use our antenna to like see a little bit easier, but also like we can use a scanner to see through things in sort of like an X-ray fashion, like through walls, and see the names of things. So that door, how we were meant to learn there was that door would only open when we pulled the lever named N466, I believe it was. So we had to use the scanner to find that specific lever. Thankfully, it's in the same spot every time, so we don't need to look for it. But now we're gonna head back, say hi to Rose. Because her tomato crops are in a bit of trouble. We need to go help her out. So
Bestie Rose, we're here.
Bestie. So if you remember in the Hydro Coast, that first building that we went in, we so rudely stole this computer thing, which was called a D rank or drink. Very funny. We just gave the D rank to Bestie, and that is gonna help save her crops. And for each side quest that we finish, we're gonna get some resources because we sort of break down the old broken technology that they don't need anymore. So yeah, we're gonna set out into the desert to find our dad. And oh, who was that? Oh, we found him.
That was fast.
Yeah, we're just that good, I guess. It also helped that he was that close, but it's okay.
I mean, he didn't have a car. All he has is a wheelbarrow with his
yeah.
stuff in it. He had his one water bottle. He made it far.
He did make it pretty far. I'll give him that. He's big and strong. We love our dad. But we bring him home. He catches some honk shoes. We
Do the
just
little
gotta take some
EPs.
care of him. Do a little EP, yep. Because yeah, the desert is was something. The desert is scary, and he really shouldn't have been walking out there on his own anyway. Because yeah, the desert is kind of spooky, kind of dangerous.
Wait a second. You said this wasn't a horror game. Scary desert? Dad can't do it on his own? This is starting to sound more
it
and
is
more.
sounding more and more like a scary game. You're so right.
Next, you're going to tell me that there's a big sword in here that we need to wield somewhere.
Oh, as much as I would love that, no, sorry.
Oh. We can always hope for a DLC.
Right. But before we go over and fix the water like Clementine asked us to, we're gonna we'll be right back. This is like one of the few quests that you can actually just kind of leave in progress and come back to later. So we're gonna, since we had to come out here anyway and grab these things, we just bring Clementine with us. And yeah, now we can go back and actually do the quest. Oh gee, bestie, we would be right back. We're coming back. Don't worry, I promise.
I love how trustworthy everyone is on this planet. How you have the only car and you can just leave people in it and they don't steal your only car on the planet.
Right? They're so... I'm falling off of the rocks. No. Yeah, they are so like trusting, so trustworthy. I love these guys.
This is the definition of allyship and solidarity. We love to see it.
Also, another little skip that I found. You see that little blue line that's telling us where to go? We don't really have to listen to that. Clementine wanted to take the scenic route home, but we're speedrunners. We don't have time for that.
But Stanley, the adventure line was there to make you excited.
Oh, I need to play that game again. It's so good. What do I need to do again? Oh, I can go back to the garage. Yippee! So, oh, hello. There we go. So yeah, another something you'll see me do a lot is pausing and like clicking the return to garage button. It's a nice like in case you get stuck mechanic, but we can just say I got stuck. It's okay. That's totally what happened.
Strategically getting stuck is a premium speedrun strat.
It's so true. But yeah, we just finished up, I believe that was chapter 2. And yep, chapter 3, changed frequency. It's been 8 days since we've gotten the message. I wonder how long until we reach the end. How many days? I actually don't remember. Oops.
I would love to see chat's guesses on how many days
Oh,
it takes us.
yes. I would also love to see that.
I do also want to honor chat acknowledging that the last functioning car just so happens to be a Subaru. I can't think of anything more powerful.
Oh, yep, I did just see that message in chat. I do have chat open. I'm trying to read it when I can. I see you gamers.
Don't
So
worry
here
about it.
we've
That's my
done-
job.
Yeah, thank you. 53 quadrillion days. You know, you might be onto something there.
That's a lot of days. 53 quadrillion. How many times could we go around the planet in our little Subaru in that much time? Like at least 5, right?
At least 5, yeah. But yeah, now Abby has lost their rattle at the beach. Oh no.
No.
Let's go find it. Let's drop everything we're doing and go find their rattle. The question is, how am I gonna find it? By running into a tree, I guess. It's definitely not just right here on this rock in the middle of the water. No. That would be silly.
Okay,
Head
but
back
hear me out.
to-
What if I just put it on this rock anyway?
You know, I wouldn't stop you. But now, as a bit of thank you, we get to play with Abby here and have some fun.
The real question is, how did the baby get so far out into the water?
You know, I never thought of that. You know, you're asking
Because
all
this
of,
is
all
a
of the good
horror
questions.
game. I'm telling you.
Also, what did we just get components from there? I'm not sure. Usually it's from like old beat up technology that they don't need anymore, but
You know, I'm
That's a
gonna
good
say
question.
it's pieces of the rattle.
Ah,
Rattle
you know,
is
could be,
ancient
could be.
forbidden technology. It's how the baby got so powerful to swim out there.
Big, I think you've cracked the code. I think you figured it out.
Oh no, my world, it's desaturated.
Oh no. Alright, we'll bring the saturation back. Yeah, we have the world turns blue with the antenna, and the world just loses color with the grappling hook for some reason. But that's okay. Yeah, there's just everything's blue. But now we're headed to Mistral Cove to find the nomads that our dad set us off to meet and to ask for some help. Ooh. But first we need to dig up this chest because there's some good stuff in it. Totally not stealing their treasure or anything. Maybe? Why am I going backwards? Also, yeah, the game kind of likes to mess with you sometimes and just keep driving backwards even if you're holding forward. I don't know why. But yeah, here we are, Mr. Cone, meeting up with the nomads. We have another jammer up on the top there. This one we do also have to fix in order to progress the quest here with the nomads. Usually if you don't pull the door open like I did, they'll sort of hype you up and ask you, hey, can you climb up there and take care of that for us? So yeah, we sure can.
Do it before you even asked.
Right? We're just that good of people. Thank you, little one. You really saved us.
Once again, the fashion is absolutely eating.
Right?
This person in the front with the very short shorts and the very tall boots is everything.
Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out who you were talking about because I didn't actually see who was in the front there. Oh, maybe. Oh,
It
was it you? Maybe.
Yeah,
Wait.
sorry to dox myself. That was me. That was me live. I'm in the
Oh, that was
run. I'm the
you.
yeah. I had to show
Big
off my new
scared in
boots.
my speedrun.
The comms are coming from inside the run. Snake, are you good?
So here we're heading over to the old port to steal some water purifiers because the big bad corporation has them, and why not steal them, right? If we need them and they have them and they're not using them really, yeah, we'll take them.
I mean,
But before we do that, we're gonna.
why would we leave them with Big Bag Evil Corp when we can use them to upgrade our caravan truck car?
Right? Our trucker car mud wizard.
Yes.
Our what did I say? Vanabus soil sorcerer.
Vanarus Soil Sorcerer.
Right. And in this container here, we will have those purifiers in these little chests here. And my bestie here, Curry, is going to come along and accuse us of being one of the big bad. And since both of us here had at one point lived in Space City, they're like, hey, are you good people? Are you the people you say you people? But yes, we are the good people. We explain to them like, oh, we're not one of the big bad. We're stealing from the big bad. And they're like, oh, never mind. Carry on. So, just gotta bring them back up to into the wall. Yep. Right, and since we enjoyed stealing from the big bad, we're gonna tear down some posters that the big bad put up. But also, I'm gonna take some more stuff while I'm here.
So what I'm hearing is we are officially in our be gay do crimes era. We're depropagandizing the big bad evil corpse layer.
Exactly, yes. We are in our BKD Crimes era. You're
I love
so
that
right,
so
Big.
much.
Oh, also, I just saw someone else in chat. Bodekar Dirtmancer. I love that.
Why does Bodekar sound like the name of a lesser Metal Gear protagonist? Bodekar, I need you to bring the Dirtmancer here.
Also, about this jammer here, I am so sad that I can't get this one early. Otherwise, I could have gone straight back home because for our objective here, we have to clear out all of the jammers around the aqueduct, and we grabbed 2 of them early, right at the start. But yeah, we can't do that one because it's too high up, and I'm so sad about it.
If only there were a ladder sticking out through the bottom of that platform.
Or the van was just a little bit taller. Also, I forgot to turn in a quest. No. Thankfully, game is nice and is like, hey, are you sure you want to progress the story? You still haven't finished this side quest. You're gonna miss out on some components. Don't do that.
Listen, we gotta make Dad proud of us and have him express
mhm.
his gratitude for saving him from the desert.
Right?
This is very important. This is the lore.
This is the lore.
This is the reason why you should play the game.
Yeah, if you haven't, go do it because I am not doing everything that this game has. I actually have already skipped one of the side quests, so go play the game.
Yeah, I keep memeing about how absolutely scary and horrifying this game is, but it seems like a perfectly lovely tale about family and doing good things and being a good person. And maybe that shouldn't dissuade you. Maybe you should play the game too. Learn the lore. Pick up the run. Join us. Join us.
Join us.
Join us. Definitely not threatening at all.
But also actually do join us because there's not very many of us. There's as far as the any percent leaderboards go, there's only 3 of us. So let's get that leaderboard number up, please. I'd love to see it.
Number go up?
Number go up.
There's a very important question in chat, and I'm going to state it for posterity. Family? Is this the next Fast and Furious movie? And I have to say yes, because there is in fact driving.
There is, yeah.
There's 6 stunts.
Yeah, I think you're onto something.
You know.
And there is family, so might just be.
We don't have any friends in this game. We only have family. Who is that, though?
I wouldn't worry about them too much.
Okay. I just think they're neat, and I
They
want to invite them on a little road trip in my caravan. Okay.
But they may also be so we've met the caravan. That might be the sandwich.
The Mud Wizard.
The Mud Wizard.
Honestly, they're so cool, and I am
Dirtmancer.
infinitely jealous
They are so
of
cool.
their very big hat.
And their very big cape. Rope? Cape? Scarf? I think
Cloak?
in the game they call it a scarf.
I'm pressing X to
there
down
are-
on that one.
Yeah. So a little bit of a spoiler for more game that we're not going to see. There is a side quest for getting a handful of items that are like part of the witch's wardrobe, and one of them is their scarf. So I guess it's a scarf, but you know, maybe.
What I'm
little,
hearing is that
orange scarf around their neck.
regardless of the technicality of the garment, it's still fashion, and they're serving, and we're helping. So it's a win for me.
Oh, it's a big win for all of us. But also, if you want to see more of that quest that I talked about, there is a 100% speedrun. I also run that one. It's like 2
Gaming.
hours long. Oh, speaking of how long game take, this game, just playing through it without going through a bunch of everything, is estimated to be, I think it said like 6.5 hours long. Yeah, we're gonna finish it in like maybe an hour and a half. So kinda speedy. And then
That sounds like some premium gaming.
and then to 100% is estimated to be about 10.5 hours. And that gets done in just under 2, so that's very speedy.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. Or was it? Am I? No. Yeah. Oh, I'm right. I had to think back on that one if I was getting the numbers wrong, but no. 10.5. which it did take me probably around that long because there are some achievements that are pretty hard to find if you don't know what you're looking for. But also that category is so much fun. Like if y'all are in the Discord, the Banner Breakers server, you probably saw me posting about this game a lot, pretty recently, and I routed 100% down quite a lot, and it's so good. But speaking of routing. I hear there's this cool event coming up that has a whole bunch of stuff to do with routing.
Are you talking about Fool Around, Find Route?
I might just be.
That is Sunday, June 22nd, and that's going to be something that we're hosting. It is a skills-based event where you'll be shown an approachable 100% run. You'll be given some Q&A time, and you'll also be equipped with the tools to route an any percent run from what you've seen and learned. We're going to be joined by Oregon Mike for that event, and they will be sharing their expertise in Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar. Again, that is Sunday, June 22nd. You definitely don't want to miss out on that.
I'm really excited for Fool Around, Find Route.
It's a really good name.
Yeah, it seems to be like a really well demanded thing too, because when we talk about speedrunning, we talk about all these cool things that we do, right? We do clips, we do tricks, we do routing on our own means, but we don't really talk about how to do that or how to go about learning that skill. And so opportunities like this are really important for folks, especially if you're new to the community and you want to pick up that skill and refine it. Mango is an incredible router, and I think they would be also very primed to help out with those sort of things, especially in relation to this game, but probably broadly too.
Yeah, I am so like that's gonna be so much fun. I'm not sure I was on the right. It's gonna be such a good time. I'm so excited to pick up Ultima 4 and give that a try when that comes out. But yep, meeting up with some of my favorite characters in the game. These lovely little robot dudes, which, if I remember the names right, are we have
Friend and Bestie.
Yes. We have Turing, Lamar, and Nostradamus. Yes.
Of them, I love them so much.
I love Turing's style there. It's so great. But also, they are all wonderful, amazing. We did pick up a side quest, but we're not actually going to be progressing it. We just needed to start that one so we can get another one later. Sorry. Because yeah,
I miss you already, Turing.
Turing, bestie, I love you, but we'll be back, maybe. But yeah, if you don't talk to them here and you go on to the next part of the story, I can probably not rock every time. But if you move on to the next part of the story, that side quest that we want won't actually show up, and we'll just miss it, and that's so sad. But here we're moving on with bestie number 17. Because everyone's bestie.
The BFF squad grows.
But also, we're gonna not follow the line again. I'm so sorry, gamers. We can just skip
Danley chose to ignore the adventure line after I painted it for them.
You're the best. last.
No, you.
No, and you. How's that?
True, us, and also Rara
Us,
too.
yes.
I
Rara's
was about to say
also the
you're
best.
both amazing, and I am just surrounded by greatness here.
Wow. And also shout out to the folks behind the scenes. They're
Oh my
also the
god,
best.
Yes.
we love our behind the scenes
Thank
people.
you.
Y'all are
And everyone
amazing.
in chat. Everyone's
Absolutely.
here is just besties.
Oh, do a little dance on that rock.
I
but
feel very
really-
seen by that.
Oh. But remember how I said this is the only working car in the game? For this quest, we're going to be picking up some parts to at least try and fix up the nomads. I honestly couldn't tell you if we actually succeed, but we're gonna try. We're gonna do our best. But before we do that, we're gonna enjoy the view. This is one of the prettiest spots in the game. And thing here is gonna take us they took us to a couple different spots to just admire the view. And we get to see that the witch is very ominously just standing off in the distance watching us. And oh, but I promise this game isn't actually scary, I swear.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I need to play it casually to understand the full depth of horror in this game.
You should.
And maybe the real threat, maybe the thing that's scariest of all is the vulnerability and friendship that we will get from playing this game. Just love is the scariest thing of all.
Oh, that's so
Too real? Yes, chat says, and they were roommates. Correct.
Ooh, that was strange. Camera did a little sharp turn there for some reason. But we're coming up on another pretty swaggy jump here. So that we can get across that bridge without actually needing to turn it on. Because we actually we don't have the equipment to do that. So if we just jump across, we can just try to make it.
Gaming.
So we are actually one upgrade too early to get up there, but that's okay. We don't need it, right?
Me at the mall. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. And then I leave with it anyway.
Alright, we got all of our vehicle parts. Now we get to just kind of have a nice little cozy drive home, and let a couple of besties have a nice little chat.
I love how many homies fit in our little car.
Yeah,
Smallest
I
car on the
know.
planet, the last one running. Room for everybody.
Yeah, there's room for so many gamers in here. Don't worry. We can fit all of the breakers in here. Maybe.
I'm slapping the hood of this caravan, and I'm saying it can fit so many binies and so many breakers.
We can fit so many breakers in this thing.
Yes.
Alright. Just up there, make sure. Yep. Now we can just head back to the garage and get our next upgrade. Which could be our Yes, the automated pulley, also known as our handy trusty zipline.
What?
So yeah, if you've seen those those red lines across the map, we can now zipline across them and get to even more
So
cool areas. But also
what I'm
freestyle.
hearing is this is becoming an Assassin's Creed game all of a sudden.
This game has everything. I love it.
I have my pegboard behind me. I'm connecting the dots. I see the picture. It's coming clear. This game is perfect.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Right. Should have one more upgrade after this, but we're chatting about our quest, our journey, because it's been 13 days so far. For anyone who is still trying to guess how long we take, it's been just under 2 weeks.
I love that we can zip line up a zip line. Is
Yeah, we don't need to worry about like physics or gravity or anything.
Physics?
It's okay.
I
Physics
don't
and
know
nice people?
her.
No.
welcoming in to everyone else who has been officially threatened to join us.
I had to think about where I was. Yes.
I also love the this entire experience is giving profound Fallout energy, but in a wildly different font. Like, what if Fallout were in Comic Sans MS? That is the vibe that I'm getting from this game in the best way. I don't mean that derogatorially. Please don't hate me, Comic Sans haters. I love comics. You know, but like all of this post-apocalyptic tech, all this super sci-fi, all of this like rubble, this like exploration, the strong emphasis on gathering and collecting and upgrading things. It has a very Fallout feel to it to me.
As someone who hasn't played Fallout, yes, I agree. I've
We must
played
trade games,
a
Mango.
little bit of Fallout 4, but that's about it. So
I've only played Fallout 4, so you're not alone here.
Okay.
I at least
That makes
finished
me
the
feel a little
game.
better. Sorry, but I have not. I should one day, eventually, maybe I should, but oops.
The funny story behind that is that I had literally never heard about Fallout until the hype for Fallout 4 was happening. And I was like,
That was
well, everyone
crazy.
else is excited about this game, so I guess I'll give it a try.
Yeah, I'm in the exact same spot. I had never heard of or been told about or seen anything on Fallout until Fallout 4 was like, what's poppin'? So I was like, yeah, let's try it. And then I enjoyed it, but never actually finished it. Oops.
I am, better or worse, a massive Fallout enjoyer TM. The jump through the skylight, I was so stressed.
Yeah, we're glad there's no fall damage, because that would have hurt. But yeah, that's such a cool jump. And those and those items that I've been picking up, like that keyboard and those flowers, were actually for this quest. So you can kind of just grab them early. By here we would have been told like grab me these things. But we can just turn around and talk to Lamar again, because we already have them, because we're just that cool or something.
Lamar
It's
is so
pretty
shape.
blue.
They're perfect. They're so
we love
shape.
Lamar. They are so shape. Let's close this up. Closed. So, sort of a sad story about this quest is Lamar's child had shut down, and we are creating this tomb and helping Lamar set up the tomb so he can remember them. And we just spent the day with him afterwards. So this game is sad all of a sudden.
I'm not cutting onions. You're cutting onions.
You're
I
cutting
mean,
onions.
where did these ninjas come from? They're cutting onions under my eyes.
I'm so sorry about the onions. I'm so sorry for cutting onions near you. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. I'll put them in my sandwich.
You gonna put them in your caravan sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and in here we're going to be setting up the first relay system, which will be giving us the coordinates for a particular place. I wonder where that might be. But we just have to make our way inside this teleporter and do a bit of puzzling. Pushing some buttons, pulling some levers, putting the car on this pressure plate so we can power this ladder. All kinds of fun stuff.
I just in a world where there's only one car left, the planet wires everything on pressure plates tied to that car. This summer caravan sandwich. I can see it. I can see it happening. Who's down to go with me and hold hands at the
I am
theater?
I am so down. But also, yeah, it's so funny how there's just car-powered pressure plates. Yeah, and like if you were to try and like step on them yourself, they would like beep at you and just sound angry, and it just wouldn't work. So you need the car to work in order for it to work. And yeah, I guess we're just the only one that can power these for some reason. Don't worry about it. Oh hey, oh we're locked in. Oh no, they closed the door. Let's go back in.
Oh no.
Oh no, what happens?
The witch, she took my sand.
She took my sand. Oh no.
Took my caravan. The car theft was the witch all along. The plot thickens. This is a horror game. I knew it. I knew it.
So somehow, some way, Nath got out unharmed, untrapped. I'm not gonna question it because, you know, they helped us out. They got us home. It's okay. So let's head out. Talk to Bestie that we actually haven't seen yet, I don't think, except for like right at the very start. He got the wrong package from the delivery service, so we're gonna take it back.
He might have got the
Because,
wrong package, but he has the right set of overalls, and I have so much envy about them.
So true. Really, I'm so jealous of everyone's like outfit choice. It's so good. But also, instead of just returning the package, we're just gonna hack the locker so that it thinks we did. Um, so that we can scrap the other thing and just get the parts from it. So it's fine. So we're
You
just gonna come
know,
back and say, hey, we got your thing, but we also just recycled the other one. Hope you don't mind. And they're like, oh
I
yeah,
hope you
that
were
was
not
also
sentimentally attached to the original, buddy,
yeah,
because we
right.
got you a
Hope you
hot,
didn't
fresh new
watch that.
one.
Yeah, I hope you didn't actually want what you got. Because it doesn't exist anymore. So sorry about that, bestie. So take the teleporter back to the aqueduct, or like come back here a couple more times. But while we set up this next signal, does Might Rare have anything for us?
Yes. Actually, sorry, I started talking and then I realized I was muted. Did y'all know that we currently have a community challenge going on right now?
Ooh, maybe.
It's called the Impossible. We are having a high score challenge in Impossible. That is Impossible, B-O-W-L. If you want to claim bragging rights for yourself, you need to be sure that you're sharing your scoring with us for our community leaderboard by April 22nd. It's currently April 6th. So only a little bit of time to submit your score in the game Impossible. Big, can you actually tell us more about that game? Because that is something that I unfortunately have not had a chance to start yet.
Okay, so in your mind, I want you to envision, right? You're in the 90s. Some of you may not have memories of this, but if you're an old like me, I want you to take yourself back to the 90s. I want you to sit at the bowling alley. I want you to look up at the screen, and I want you to imagine an unhinged animation, right? I want you to imagine a video game that has that energy the entire way through it. I want you to imagine that that game is free and available on Steam and can be played right now. And it also has a silly unhinged Dark Souls theme level, which the only thing I'm going to say about that part of the game is there are trebuchets involved. It is so unhinged, so fun, so random, so weird. You can bowl as a D20. I'm reluctant to say more because I want you to discover the joy of this game alongside us and submit your high scores.
Chat is saying that Mango is very good at Impossible.
Mango is so good at it.
Yeah, I am also participating in said Impossible challenge, and I'm still beating myself up over one of the scores that I got. I got a 299 on the first level, and I was so sad, but also like incredibly proud of myself because being 1 point off of a perfect game is really sad, but also like really hard to do.
Wildly impressive.
Zachary 20XX has also actually gotten that perfect game. I forgot to have that. Can I word? Sorry, I lost what I was saying.
Yeah.
Oops.
Zachary
My brain
got
turned off.
a perfect score on one of the levels.
Yes.
But the competition is a 10 level high score. So it's your combined score across 10 frames, your choice of which of the 4 types of categories. I think there's a 10 pin, there's a pickup, there's a third one that I'm brain farting on, and then Dark Bowls is its own menace.
One where you have to like aim for a target at the end of the lane. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool, super cool.
And then yeah, there's that Dark Bowls DLC, which I think you mentioned, but it is also free. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. The way you're rappelling up in Snake, I need you to infiltrate the Metal Gear facility again. This time, get the receptacle. It's killing me softly in the best way. Snake could never. Oh, big ladder? What a thrill.
Big ladder. And more going up zipline because that makes sense, right?
This section also kind of gives me the same energy as Control. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that game, one of the Remedyverse games. But they have these like tutorial segments that involve a lot of heavy platforming where you have to navigate between like floating platforms and interact with objects, and it has a lot of that vibe. It's so good.
Yeah, I am not super familiar with that, so I'm gonna have to check that one out too. Right after Fallout, I guess. But,
We're just making a big game list.
Perfect, because I am always looking for new things to play, so please do. Lift without the ski, just the lift, exactly.
Do you even lift, chat?
Do you even lift ski? I'm sorry, I'll leave now.
No, wait, come back. Me to you, but also me to this witch. Come back.
Alright. Oh, the van is in the residential area. We're not, though. We're going back to the town. And so is the van, I guess. So that we can get our final upgrade. A gift from the Nomads. Oops. we don't need to worry about that one, because we actually, spoiler, don't have any more questing to do. Dun dun dun. So, trying to math. Trying to figure out how long we've got left. Maybe like 10 minutes or so. But we're in
Ooh.
chapter 6. 15
How
days.
exciting. I wonder if we're gonna find our sister. We're looking for a sister, right?
Yep. So
Now,
something that we learned that I sort of forgot to say was that we learned, like, from setting up those signals, and when we were first at the aqueduct setting everything up, we learned that the signal had came from inside this building called the Tarask, the Taraask, which I might have been lying to you earlier when I said the storm had nothing to do with the game, or the run.
I knew it!
In the center of that storm. So, we're gonna have to find our way inside the storm. So that's what we're setting these signals up for, so we can hopefully find the key that will let us transport ourselves straight inside. But we'll see if we find what we're looking for there. But also, a pretty neat thing about the routing of this game is we finish up with, like, getting our last upgrade with pretty much the exact amount that we need. plus like 40 or so common because they're just that easy to come by. You just end up with too many if you like without trying. But the uncommon, rare, and exceptional, we end up with just enough, which is pretty sweet. But we just got one more thing set up. One tower up there, up at the top. One more down back by Rose's house. And we'll be setting off on our final run to the end. I'm running backwards. Alright, well this, I'm going to try to the garage again because it's closer than just driving back normally, because why would we want to drive the van further, right? That would be cozy and fun. Yeah. But yeah, just gotta connect up here and then make our way underground. Use that return to the van function, which I've been using and hadn't actually said anything about. Whoops. If you press R, you can return back to the van if you get like too far away and you don't want to walk all the way back. But in our case, it's usually just faster, no matter how far or how far. It's fun. Just one more of these little, these little simulation connection, find the key things. I can't do words right now, so. And then we'll be moving on to the final little chapter of the game. And it looks like
I can't believe our journey is so close to being over. This has been so comfy.
It's so comfy. I was about to say, I hope you've been enjoying the comfy cozy.
I only have one question about this road trip. Do we have time to stop for McDonald's?
Oh, there's always time to stop for McDonald's.
Let's
actually,
go!
We have McDonald's at home.
No!
Oh, no.
No, please! I need Dippin' Dots.
Does McDonald's have Dippin' Dots?
I don't know.
I don't think they do.
I feel
Hold
like
on.
they did in like the 90s. Yeah, chat wants to know, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I will turn this caravan around. Gonna get the fly swatter and start swatting at chat in the back seat.
I love how
Also,
creative the
babe,
adventure line has gotten too.
I was about to say, I promised more boulder scaling, and we just
Let's
climbed
go!
a whole bunch of them.
Gamers, we have Skyrim at home too. It's called Caravan Sandwich, and it's beautiful.
Okay, and looks like Knife ended up getting pulled inside the grass and is now in trouble. So Rose and I are going to set off back to the village and prepare to go and find them, go and help them. But when I say prepare, I mean you get over there. Rose is gonna be like, "Hey, come find me when you're ready to go." We're gonna be like, "Okay, we're ready." Just preparing? Nah. Okay, let's go find Rose once I'm done with all I have to do. Okay, let's go. Alright, and we should have. I have sort of roughly timed this out. We should have about 6 minutes left in our adventure.
How fun. I hope we get to see the giant yarn ball. I hope we get to see the world's biggest caravan. I hope we get to see the world's smallest caravan. Maybe we're driving that one. I hope we get to see a cool dog. I would love to see a cool
I would
dog.
also love to see.
Don't forget that every time we see cows, we need to just go, cows.
Yes, you need to point and say cow.
Oh, is that lore that I'm missing?
That is road
just
trip
what
lore.
everyone did.
That is road
Yes.
trip. Oh, I must not go on enough road trips. I'm missing lore.
Every time you see a cow, you just point and go, cow. Chat, if you want, we can start playing the ABC game. So start paying attention to the signs.
Okay, that is lore that I know. I love the ABC game.
Oh,
And now we are.
why are we in Mass Effect all of a sudden?
We took that hidden passage that the witch had led us on, because the witch is on our side now, I guess, apparently, maybe, probably. Now we're inside the storm. How we got here, where that hidden passage went, how long it was, I couldn't tell you. But we're here now. And,
Yeah.
we'll be safer in this building. Is that a spaceship?
You know, when we passed the aux cord to the witch, I was not expecting her to play Darude, but here we are in the middle of a sandstorm and we're doing our best.
Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
You're this spaceship. I can't be good.
Wait, is the spaceship talking to you?
There's a little, like, recorded message or something that she had left in the thing for us to find. But I like the idea that the spaceship was talking more, so let's go with that.
The spaceship is the new bestie. Let's go. Wait, no.
No.
We're getting. Who is this?
The big reveal.
Oh no, she's hot.
So, Rose and the witch. Oh, I didn't get the glitch there. There's a chance that their capes just start just going nuts in the wind, and it's so funny, but didn't get to see it. Oh well. But Rose and the witch were old friends, and the witch is going to help us now, even though she'd been trying to stop us the whole time. Because lore or something. So, in order to stop the storm, we have to destroy it.
I choose to believe that we have simply gathered enough components to build her a bridge to get over her fear of us.
You know, could be. We could have. I think you might be cooking something. It's those extra 41 components, really.
Yeah, it really is. That's what does the trick.
It's huge.
Halo?
Oh, I'm about to expose myself. I also haven't played Halo.
It's okay. I haven't
Okay,
played
hold
Halo
on.
either.
Hold on. Hold on. I have played Halo.
Let's go.
Great games.
But my question to you, Rara, as a Halo enjoyer, would Master Chief know how to parkour around this environment?
No, but Cortana would help.
That's very true. That's very true.
Also, depends on the game. Like, do we have the grapple hook yet, or?
I mean, we are rappelling around. I think that's fair to say yes.
Then that'd probably be pretty helpful.
Also, this elevator is kind of long. If we
Peak speedrun strat of just not.
Yeah, if we let the game save, we just go out to the menu and load back in. If I timed it right and I didn't mess it up, which would be really sad, yep, we spawn in down at the bottom of the elevator, which saves about 40 seconds or so.
That's a long elevator.
That's a very long elevator. But
This is also a long ladder.
yeah, this is the long ladder.
Is this where we start singing, or?
So.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong game.
On the end of the game here in just a second, at the end of these couple of cutscenes, so we're given a choice to either use that self-destruct card and destroy the terrace, which we're going to do, or we could go into a teleporter that they found, and you might just have to play the game and find out. Like, like you. But
Alternate
yes,
endings? Sounds like we need to play the game.
So we have 2 cutscenes to watch, and then there will be a little credits "Thank you for playing" screen that will show up, and then we'll call time there. So just one more cutscene here. Actually, for the speedrun, we skip these, but you know they're cool, and we gotta watch the big game.
Alright, so now it's Lord of the Rings.
I maintain my assessment that this is a horror game. Look at that explosion.
And time.
GG.
Amazing, great job.
Thank you, thank you. Looks like we did go a bit over, but you know that's with all of the cutscenes, so that's valid.
And that was still a really fun run.
Thank you, thank you.
Mango, do you have any shout outs that you want to give?
Sure. I'll give a big shout out to the developers of this game, Studio Plain Toast, as well as the speedrun community for this game. We are small. There's about 6 of us total. A couple of them without runs submitted, but they still run the game and they're still very cool. But also, if you want to see me either speedrunning this game or other puzzle platformer games, I sometimes am trying to do more, but stream on Twitch at TheMasterMango, THEE Mastermango. I also upload my stuff to YouTube under the same name. But yeah, that's about it for me. How about you, Big? Oh, also shout out to Big Scared. Big Scared is awesome.
Yeah, we love Big Scared here.
Love Big Scared.
Thank you. I'm Big. I'm Big Scared. I live on the Twitch as Big Scared, and other places as Big Scared, or I'm Big Scared with no spaces or punctuation. You can catch me around this place, mentioning all the breakers. Breakers mentioned. You can catch me around the clock tower space, also saying breakers mentioned. And you can catch me in your little computers right now, saying thank you for being here.
Big Scared in my computer? It's more likely than you think. Thank you both so much for being here, and thank you, Mango, for that incredible run of Caravan Sandwich. We will be back in just one quick moment with some final announcements. So don't go anywhere. Do not touch that dial. See you in a little bit. I got it. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. You have been watching The Breakout presented by Binary Breakers. This is our Spotlight series, which aims to showcase members of our community throughout the year. Tonight's showcase theme was the Spring Breakout, where we highlighted runs which feature the great outdoors and all things nature. Thank you everyone so much for being part of this by watching and by sharing and by talking. If you want to know more about us and about what will be coming up in the future and to get involved, you can reach out to the Binary Breakers on Blue Sky or email binarybreakersspeedrunning@gmail.com. Make sure that you're marking your calendars for 2 different dates in June. First, Sunday, June 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we will be hosting the Breakout Summer Games right here on the Binary Breakers channel. If you have something that you'd like to show off for that, please get in touch with us ASAP because the cutoff for that is fast approaching. On June 22nd, we will be hosting Full Around Find Route. This is where you're going to be shown an approachable 100% run, given some Q&A time, and equipped with the tools to route an any percent run from what you've seen and learned. Oregon Mike will be joining us for this event, where they will be sharing their expertise in Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar. Also, don't forget, the Binary Breakers community is currently having a high score challenge in Impossible. Want to claim bragging rights for yourself? Be sure to share your scoring with us for our community leaderboard by April 22nd. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. Please don't go anywhere. We are going to be rating one of our Binary Breakers, Mando SRB. They are playing Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. It's going to be a really great time. Make sure that you stick around for it. Thank you once again for being here with us. I hope everybody has a wonderful week, and I hope that everybody makes good choices. We'll see you around.